Alright, hello everybody and welcome back to another 7 Days to Die series. Today we're going to be playing IzPrebuilt's new, what the hell is it? Learn by Doing Returns mod. It brings back action skills, it brings back several, well, I'm just going to hop in and show you guys. It brings back a lot of long missed Alpha 16 implementations that we've dearly wanted back. And I'm excited to finally have it. So, what do I name this? I guess just Alpha 16-1, right? Because it's like, that's what it is. We're gonna generate a new random world with that seed, and I'll take you guys through the settings. Insane difficulty with 16-hour days. That means our nights end at 6 a.m. rather than 4 a.m. We have 64 enemy blood moons. They jog during the day and have nightmare speed in every other context. Feral sense all the time, and there's airdrops every 7 days to serve as a reward on day 8 for like completing the blood moon, right? Or it's like day 15, right? Storm frequency is at 100%, so whether we hunker down in our base or in a lootable POI, we're gonna need, you know, we have to take shelter sometimes. And then AI block damage has been bumped up to 200% in every context, blood moon or otherwise, to make it a little bit harder. And loot abundance, lastly, is 25%, with loot respawn disabled in the game world. So that's it. That's what we got. Let's get ready and hop in. Alpha 16-1. Hello, ML. Good morning, buddy. Welcome. Good to see you. So the way this mod works is like, there's several perks related to mining, like Miner 69er and Motherlode and stuff, but there's also like an action skill for mining. And in order to unlock the perks, you have to get a minimum level in the mining skill itself. So you have to do a little bit of the learn by doing before you can unlock the gated perks, right? Okay, here we are, freshly generated world. That should be enough plant fiber for a while. Let's grab these stones. Okay. What POI is that? I don't even recognize it. I'm not nearly as familiar with wilderness POIs as I am with the ones you find in a city. Okay. Looks like we have a baseline of 22 axe damage to start. I think I want to go loot that place over there, but we don't have a knife yet. Here we go. We got our first arrows. Challenges are done. We got some starter wood here. Very nice. Make a shovel. We need to get our mining skill up. The action skill before we can invest in the perks. So, honestly, harvesting those blocks is a pretty good idea right now. Alright, let's harvest this boulder. I still need one more bone. But my mining skill is going up gradually. We do have points to spend. Melee perks. General melee perks. I would need level 5 in athletics to get that. More damage to the head and have a higher chance to dismember with melee attacks. Utility skills. Those go up. That's just action skills. Same with these. Definitely going to want to focus a lot of our attention here in the mining ones. Okay, well, as soon as we can, we'll get Sexual Tyrannosaurus and Blade perks. And I'm contemplating getting Brutal Strikes. That costs 10 points? Wow, okay. I'd imagine you probably get, like, more skill points for leveling up, like, probably 5, right? Anyway, let's get out of here. We got a trader to find. I'll try to grab whatever polymers we see on the way for money making. You died at day 7, AML? Were you challenging yourself? Were the settings harder than normal? Or did you just did you walk into a shitty position? Like get cornered? For me, I find most of the time when I die, it's because I got stunned at a bad time. Shit. Of all things, I miss a power attack. God, I hate using a club. I feel so much weaker. Fucking one zombie is my Goliath. Like, one Arlene. Jesus. Alright, well, let's eat this can of chili. Get a little bit of healing. It's been a while since I played this, man. I might even say I'm rusty. It's been a long month away from the game. A lot of Darkest Dungeon. A lot of other games. I really don't want to do too much fighting with the damn club. I'm hoping to find a bone. I wonder if you can harvest the zombie corpses in this. Your base collapsed. Okay. Yeah, I've had that happen a couple times too. You can never have enough structural support. Let's get to the road and try to find a bone pile. A little bit of gore, make our knife. As well as whatever polymers we can gather for making money. Thank you, Jessica. I appreciate that. I hope your shit flies by today, and I hope that you enjoy the series when you tune in. Thank you for stopping by to say hello. I appreciate it. Deal 10% more damage with clubs. I think I might just sell that. I don't plan on using clubs. I don't really deviate from the knife style. We got a sizable town near Wrecked. Let's hope he has a lot of jobs for that town. Mining skill is increasing gradually. Okay, with this gore pile, I can make a knife. Okay. There we go. Indestructible trader, as per usual.
Good. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to pay you. Well, come to... let's get one thing straight.
485 meters away.
Take a look, buy some shit, and get the hell out.
Okay. Cobblestone, perfect. Nice and cheap. We got 400 of it. That's why those polymers really help. He's got honey and splints for injuries, electric fence posts, and a generator bank. Might want to buy them. For now, though, we got what we need. Let's get out of here.
Buddy.
Thank you, Susie. I love you, baby. Let me know if we find that luggage scale. All right, let's try to start leveling up our blade skill. Well, you can harvest the bodies, but you don't need to. There's no bones or anything afforded to you, which I kind of prefer. I don't like it when the zombies leave corpse piles behind, because eventually over time it slows your game down. Let's get the stump. Hopefully a honey. Mining 5 out of the required 10 for our first rank in Miner 69er. You gotta work for it. So, I mean, honestly, getting a bunch of stumps and stuff, doing buried supplies, that has a lot of utility in the early game. It is really nice to have a knife in my hands again, though, man. Using that club against Arlene. God, I can't use any weapon besides the knife. It allows me to attack very quickly, right? Just power attack, power attack, power attack. Even when the zombie's getting up, I can hit them with like 3 power attacks to the head, right? Like, all my practice is here with the knife. Which is a bad thing and a good thing. A good thing if I have a knife, a bad thing if I don't. I see a biome over there. We could get an experience boost for going near it, but I am very scared that we might end up encountering a feral burn victim. And this guy, he's gonna be tanky. Let's get some distance. A chicken. I want that. But this guy's rage mode right now. Alright, you know what? We're gonna run away until he's no longer in rage mode. I don't really want to take that chance. Yeah, way too dangerous. These guys stay in rage mode for a very long time. Anyway, we've entered the burned biome. Getting whatever experience gain is associated with that. A lot of zombies. At least they're not in rage mode. Okay. Holy shit. I don't know where that chicken went. Crawler caught up. Jesus. That was a lot of zombies. Okay. But it was also a lot of experience gained for the blade skill. Scavenging skill has been increased. Let's try to get all these feathers here. Son of a bitch. Let's run him down. Bro, did they speed buff the chickens? Straight up, I think they did. He didn't turn a whole lot. Usually they turn and zigzag and you can catch up to them. I couldn't do it there. I don't think it's an overhaul mod thing, probably a vanilla thing, but that's Chun. We fucking lost the chicken. Okay. Maybe I can find it still. Over there. Okay. All right, we got it. Yeah, that's 23 feathers I would much rather have. Hello, Quistas. How are you? Welcome. Let's turn in some challenges here. Try to get a level up. Nice. Okay, 10 skill points to spend. I'm gonna save up my skill points. There's a lot of stuff to spend skill points on in this mod. You don't want to spend them all right away. Being this close to the burn biome is scaring the shit out of me. I have feral sense active, so if a feral burn zombie sees me, which he's likely to, that could kill us right away. Oh man, this sucks. All right, we definitely need like a retreat point. It might not work too well, but I need something. Okay, here we go. Oh, buddy. Nice. We got a decapitation, saved us a little bit of effort. There's another chicken over there, but I don't really want to go for it. It's too close to the... Oh, Normal burn zombie, okay, not a feral. Okay. Oh. There seem to be a lot of wilderness zombies. I don't know if it's a vanilla thing or a mod thing, but let's keep a low profile. Of course, with feral sense, that's going to be pretty hard to do, but I like that. Our mining skill went up, and now we're doing 40 block damage per swing. So it's 5 swings instead of 6, right? That's awesome. I really appreciate that. Okay, we got it. Okay. If I can get that chicken, the rest of the game becomes a lot easier, but I'm taking a big risk to go over there and try to get it. You know what? Screw it. I don't even see the chicken. I just kind of want to get away from the burnt biome before a feral runs up on me. Okay. No honey yet. Starting to get thirsty. Let's drink. Both of them. Oh shit. We got a honey, but we got bees too. All right, the bees are slain. There's a very large boulder here that we could harvest at night to get stone. I prefer to do above ground mining when I'm farming to get a whole bunch of cobblestone for my horde base. I'd rather harvest one of those than go underground. You know what I mean? All right, we got a second honey. That's terrific. Good stuff.
Well, if you want some fancy good afternoon greeting, go suck up to Trader Joel. If you want some food or drink, I'll take care of you.
Another buried supplies or the greasy spoon. Tell you what, we'll try to do the buried supplies, then the greasy spoon.
Goddamn throat.
The greasy spoon is where I'm okay living there. So, yeah, we'll go over there. But I want to get my mining skill up. So we need the buried supply quest. We might even get some more food and water. Nice. Valuable loot bag. Aim from the hip with greater accuracy. I'll read that. Okay, let's go. My armor skill increased. Right, walking around wearing armor, you get experience for that. We were able to buy 400 cobblestone, which is terrific. If we were not able to buy 400 cobblestone, then I'd be harvesting stone right now, trying to get more. I don't have his mod for jars, no. I saw that he has like a food and water overhaul mod, and it is compatible with this one. You just need to download and install a patch for this one. But I'm alright. I never cared too much about the jar thing. Which is kind of a hot take. I know that it's a hot button issue, but yeah, I never minded the dew collector too much. Because in the end, the result was the same. You kind of became just... You had unlimited water, it's just the steps to get it were a little different. Shit. Oh god. Okay. Oh. All right, we have to clean up these zombies a little bit. I think I'm gonna make a spike trap. Might speed it along, because there's a lot of zombies around here. Okay. Yeah, I'd rather do that and lose the EXP and get it done faster, to tell you the truth. I got the EXP for one of them. Okay, let's begin. I'll go that way, I guess. How are you doing today, Melody Flip? I forgot to ask. Still can't get it. I need one more mining level up, and then we can get our first rank in Miner 69er. There we go. 20% more block damage with tools. So that only governs the block damage. I think the stamina efficiency comes from your actual mining skill. Same with a little bit of extra block damage too. I'm doing okay, Melody. I'm doing okay. Thank you for asking. I'm not feeling too good. Zuzi and I got some junk food the other night, so we've been eating it for the past couple days. Feeling ragged on the intestines, you know what I mean? But honestly, life's okay. I'm in good health despite that. Okay. No. Fucking zigzagging zombies. One thing I really wish didn't exist still. The zigzagging is such bullshit. It's because the game is a grid. So the zombies walk along the grid, but that means they have very sporadic zigzaggy movements sometimes. I was able to get some food here, though. You guys see that? Did you see what that zombie just did? That's why I don't like the zigzagging thing, right? The only way you can avoid it, and it's kind of tedious and annoying, is you have to make sure the zombie is walking in a cardinal compass direction. So I need to make sure, see, she's walking to the east right now. Or if I run to the other side, I have to make sure they're walking to the west. Shit like that is what you have to do to avoid it. You have to make sure they're walking in a cardinal compass direction. It adds a lot more time to the fight. And potentially a lot of damage, too. Normally it's fine, but this terrain was very tricky. Yeah, he's zigzagging hard right now. See that? Bro, there's so many zombies in this. I wonder if he scaled up the spawns. All right, we killed them all, but I'm pretty beat up. So we have to go back to the trader and get that job for the rusty spoon, and then that's going to be our base. Hello, Etienne. Welcome, buddy. It's good to see you. How are you doing today? Improves the survivalism skill. We'll have to take a look at what that survivalism skill is, but we're on short time right now. Let's make some cobblestone blocks. I'll just make like 10. That should be enough for our fighting position. Well, I'm two-shotting nests now. And pretty soon I'll be four-shotting dirt blocks with just a couple more level ups in the mining action skill. This zombie's easy because I just have to keep her walking south, right? She's not gonna zigzag or anything. Now, when I get to the rusty spoon, I have to clear it. Like, I have to do the job and clear it, and then I can base up on the top. So we're operating with a rather limited time constraint, but we should still be okay. I can quickly clear it. Take the red tea. Yeah. Drink it.
Now that you did the job,
Molotovs.
I guess you ain't that damn bad after all.
I'll take the Molotovs, thank you. Greasy spoon, here we go.
What are you standing there for? Don't
Let's
you
go.
have work to do?
We got a home to get to, and we don't have much time to clear it and move in. Sex Rex, use less stamina when swinging melee weapons and tools. And bladed weapons. Okay, can't get a rank in deep cuts or anything yet. But I do have better stamina efficiency now. It's still okay before I eat it. Yeah, you'll be shitting like a slip and slide in about 12 hours, eh, Melody? Hello, Fabio. Welcome. How are you? I did like the beast ending. Yeah, they did spike dirty. I didn't like that very much, but I did enjoy it. I won't spoil anything for you, but I did really enjoy it. Yeah. That is a smash and grab location. We got to be real quick about this. I can mark maybe a couple of places on the way, but we got to beeline it there and get ready. If I see Bob's Cafe across the street, then I'll just base up there instead. But I don't think so. There's a dog over there. Holy shit. Several resources here that we can harvest later. It's a humble little town. All right, I need some spike traps. Then we have to start the job. All right. Yeah, we're gonna use another one of these. Speed it up. Step right up, buddy. I still have to build the fighting position, but we have an hour. I don't like this guy at all. Okay. We sacrificed a little bit of EXP, but it's honestly worth it just to make sure we're done sooner. I'll try to stealth shoot these guys. Nice. Okay, job is done. Let's set up our fighting position as quickly as possible. Okay, grab the cobblestone blocks that I made. Maybe I'll put it right here. We don't have long. All right, think. I need hatches. Put them up. Make a single spike trap. And put it at the top of the ladder so they get damaged on the way up. That'll do. We're ready. Our fighting position is prepared. Not a moment too soon. We had a busy day. We got 3 jobs done. Yeah, the trap saves me a lot of stamina and a lot of effort. Let's make 5 arrows. Yeah, putting a trap right at the top of the ladder, it like butters them up on their way to you, right? We're gonna want the second hatch up now. We got a lumberjack, he's more. Now, I think because we have this hatch up, when we knock him over, he's gonna fall into that trap and take a little more damage. See that? He takes a little bit more damage. gets buttered up even more. The second hatch is for your big boys and your lumberjacks. Whenever you have to take them out. You only use that first hatch for smaller zombies. It works pretty well. I learned this a couple playthroughs ago. It's a nice system. Anyway. Let's build a campfire. I bought a red tea earlier, so we still have a little bit of hydration. Let's put our food and medicine items in here. Anything cookable or used in a culinary ingredient. And then general crafting items, seeds, and car parts we'll put in here. And ammo. And then smelting and bullet crafting goes in here. Along with currency. Let's repair the knife. Hello, Element. Welcome, buddy. How are you today? It is wonderful to see you. I knew I could lure you in if I played 7 Days to Die. It's been a while. I was like, I gotta see Element. I'm gonna play 7 Days today. Alrighty, empty medical supplies. Where's that crawler? He's in the warehouse. Oh, shit, wow. Nightmare crawlers are crazy fast. Okay. Blade weapon skill has increased. Level 5. Okay, so deep cuts affects the bleeding effectiveness. Knife guy makes your attacks faster and you deal more sneak damage. With knives and machetes. Mangler. Axes and chainsaws cause enemies to do less damage. It debuffs their damage, which is pretty cool. Chainsaws deal 10% more damage and have more dismemberment chance. Decapitator. Deal more headshot damage and have a higher chance to dismember with bladed weapons. Okay, let's grab our torch and start looting. Holy shit. Okay. Beautiful part about this setup is generally the trap helps you, but you still get the experience for the kill, you know? Armor skill increased. Oh, buddy, we're having a wonderful day, Element. Thank you. Hell yeah. Jade, welcome. Welcome. Yeah, this mod is really fun. He did a great job. Yeah, shoutouts to IzPrebuilt. I love the fact that, like, you level up the mining skill, you spend the points on the perks. You know, you unlock ranks in the perks through the baseline skill. It feels like a pretty faithful return to those Alpha 16 days of old. 10 dukes. Wow, no way did we get a day 1 water purifier mod. Jesus, they have to make those way more rare. I feel like half my series we end up finding that. All right, let's eat the food. We'll get a little bit of health and hydration back. And, you know, food as a byproduct. I got a pipe shotgun. Well, there's a lot of overhaul mods to play, Element, a lot of them. I mean, oh shit. That's a big boy. It's gonna take 2 hatches for him. It might even be a feral big boy, which would be rough. Oh god, yeah it is. Jesus. Oh shit, we got more faster zombies coming now. Okay. Okay. I gotta repair the hatches. The big boy bled out. Come on. I'll make sure I get the EXP for this kill. Yeah, feral big boy definitely changes it up a little bit. Oh yeah, I'm waiting for Undead Legacy 2. I feel like that's the holy grail. I've been waiting for that for years now. Literally years. Fucking water purifier mods, eh? I can literally just drink dirty water for the rest of the fucking game now. This might seem like a hot take to some of you, but I feel like the water purifier mod should be removed from the game entirely. Yeah. Yeah, I stand by that. I think it should be removed. Large beef ration. I'll eat that. Anyway, we got a swimming pool over there at the motel across the street. I can go there whenever I need a drink. It is too powerful. Yeah, it trivializes the early game struggle. Like, it's weird, right? Because they removed jars from the game because they wanted to make it harder for people to get water. And then there's this item, this fucking water purifier that just completely trivializes all of that anyway. It's weird, man. All right, let's go over to that Motel 7 and grab the loot stash. Wow. Somebody just blew up a fucking car and a bunch of other shit. Yeah, something just blew up. No spike trap for this one. Okay. Loot bag. Okay. Sniper book. Headshots have a high chance to stun and a greater chance to dismember with rifles. Okay. Resuming our task. I kind of want to try to approach this fight in particular in a different way from before. Oh, those are half blocks. So you can't even put those there. Not really. Okay, never mind. Okay. Couple chrysanthemum. 762. A bandolier mod and a first aid bandage. So we now have faster reloads as well. Now let's harvest all these resources. Nice, we're four-shotting these now because my mining skill got high enough. Damn it. Another feral big boy. Yeah, no matter what you do, these guys will always melt your fucking hatches. I'm gonna make another couple spike traps. Oh wow, I'm actually all out of wood. I didn't even notice. That's not good. I'm gonna have to... I need that hatch, so we pretty much have to just let him through. It's a bad time to run out of wood. That's a wandering horde, I think. Well, we placed our last spike trap. Let's scrap these. Preserving the traps is probably the most important thing. Very nice. Hopefully that's the ragdoll book, the coveted ragdoll book. Let's get back up. Alright, he's dead. As much as I would have enjoyed getting the EXP for that, I'm just happy he's gone. We have 2 hatches. Let's get a little bit of wood refunded for this. Everything is back in order, tip-top condition. I can now craft drum magazine mods. Okay. If we didn't end up finding the water purifier, I would still have 200, you know, more dukes. But that's why I gather polymers in the early game. You can keep yourself hydrated on polymers alone. And then anything else you find, like, great, right? It just helps, but... Okay. I don't want to melee a big boy while I'm thirsty. Let's put that trap up. All right, we are officially all out of wood. So the first thing I'll do is get a drink and then we'll go cut down a tree. Let's grab our torch. I'll just use that aloe cream. A little bit of extra health. Do more damage to zombies. Right on. Universal improvement for our damage output is always a good thing. Ah! Holy fuck. Okay. Well, I got an abrasion. Jesus, they hit you way more easily now, eh? Oh, buddy. Yeah, it's way harder to just melee one of those with a knife. Used to be really easy, but I think that they bumped up the speed of vultures, making them better at closing the distance. Killing them would probably be, like, comparatively very easy if you were using something like a club or a sledgehammer, but... Holy shit. Yeah, I need that fucking drink. All right, let's go. That should do. Okay. Let's go get that vulture. All right, time to get going. I need wood. We'll get it on the way to the trader. We got a job to turn in anyway. since I have the water purifier, I don't really need to go too hard on the polymer collection anymore. I probably still will, though, because money has, oh shit, other uses. Oh god. Well, I have a worsened abrasion, but 2-hour abrasion. That's insane. Okay. And a lot of missing max health. Find more medical supplies in loot. All right. I may as well grab up the resources outside of this house now that the dog has been slain and he's no longer a factor. Get a good amount of stone, wood, and polymers here. God, I hate thug zombies. They're so tanky, dude. Very nice. High dismember chance and additional 7.62 ammunition. Recog. Hello, John Doe. Welcome, buddy. Good morning. How are you? Smash, saw, do, and pig. Yeah, there's quite a lot we can do with that POI. I'm tankier and more damaging when I'm indoors. Recover 1 hit point with every punch. I don't really care about. I'll probably just sell that. Another thug zombie. They're my least favorite. I get them all the time, though. Bro, slow the fuck down. Jesus Christ. Yeah, the zigzagging gets me every time. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to play it safe with this guy. And every other zombie who shows up while I grab the polymers from here. We're gonna want to buy some food at the trader. Okay. That's why we're trying so hard to make more polymer money. I have 50 polymers back at base, but I have to strike a balance between having some to sell and building up others for like a dew collector later. Yeah, I'm doing okay, buddy. I'm doing okay. Thank you. At least after using that bandage, we got a lot of our max health restored to us. Now that we no longer have a massive abrasion, right? I got a Forge Ahead book. Improves the engineering skill. Level by upgrading and repairing. That's worth 200 bucks. Probably gonna sell it instead. If I can just upgrade and repair shit, then yeah, we can power level that. Let's get 300 scrap metal from this cement mixer here. Yeah, you pretty much just have to make sure the zombies are traveling in a cardinal compass direction. Otherwise, they're gonna zigzag and hit you all the time. Okay, we got it. I got a honey. I think I'll leave those stumps there, though. We already have 3 honey. I don't really need more. We might even have, like, 4. Let's harvest this. It's a dense concentration of scrap metal. Alright, traders in view. Let's get over there. Avoid that doghouse. Maybe I should kill him before he gets the jump on me later, when I'm not ready for it. Now I can worry about it a little bit less. Oh, shit. I didn't reload. I didn't have the shotgun shells to reload it. Okay. Jesus. Dogs, dogs, and more dogs. It is better that I've gotten rid of these dogs now, though, because any one of them could have just sort of surprised me when I wasn't ready for it. At least now, that's not too likely to happen. Okay. I'm lucky to be alive. Fucking 30 HP. I haven't gotten this beat up in the early game in a good long time. Now, advanced engineering. Gated behind, oh. Unlocks dew collector, workbench. So you know what? I might actually want to just read that Forge Ahead book. We need to get our engineering skill up in order to unlock workstations.
If you drink all the coffee, I'll kill you.
I'll take the pipe bombs. Man, another glitched Trader Wrecked. I hate this. This happens all the time. He's like assigned to another town, right? So all of his jobs are super far away.
Well, don't just stand there. Oh, look, another dumbass stumbling into my shop.
All right, we need some food. Like a meal, preferably. I don't want to just buy canned shit, which it looks like that's my only option, unfortunately. Fuck, he has nothing good to eat. Son of a bitch. You're useless, Wrecked. Fuck, I have to buy a can of pasta for fuck's sake.
And you don't even fucking tip me.
Fucking insanity. All right, let's go do the job then. On death's door. I'm gonna want to over-rely on spike traps for this, for sure. I need to. Yeah, we need spike traps. Yeah, I kind of forgot, but I already named a seed Alpha 16-1. So we played on this map before, and I think that we've experienced that glitch before. Yeah, it's kind of shitty. We have to deal with it again. Drop the paper. Put that there. Tree seeds. Ugh, lead. Yeah, we're in a cautionary safe mode right now. I have to bypass fights, and I have to use spike traps to leverage fights that I have to do in my favor. Hopefully I get something to eat in this buried supplies. Well, this zombie's squishy. But I need to make damn sure that I'm using the north and south. Or the east and west to make sure he doesn't zigzag. I have a bandage for stopping my bleeding, but it's not like it restores any health, so. Well, we found the supplies. Didn't take too long. Let's get a little bit of extra clay right here. Eat that, take the rest. Okay. Several zombies. Survivalism increased. I'll eat the can of stock as well. Honestly, we need it. Okay. We gotta try to corral these zombies into a dense group and then use that to soften them. I just saved myself a lot of time and energy. And it looks like I'll get experience for all of them. Okay. Well, let's go. I managed to get some more food in my belly, a little bit more health in my bar. And we're not dead. So we've done something correctly. Let's drop the plant fibers, lighten our load. Now, I think I need to be stronger. So there's a couple ways we can do that. More melee damage and less damage taken while sprinting. Oh, okay, that's if you're... okay. Deal more damage to the head and a higher chance to dismember. We're gonna get that. And then... in order to get that, I need level 20 in blades, which we're working on. That'll take a while, though. Still, I have a slight increase in my damage dealing now. Slight. I didn't even have to sell my polymers. Yeah, if I didn't have the water purifier mod, I would have sold the polymers and had enough money for like 3 drinks. And I mean, we already still have money, right? So I would have been able to fully hydrate and then have money left over for more drinks. Okay.
Well, I guess. Good afternoon, jackass. What do you want?
I'll take the cobblestone rocks.
Hey,
We'll take that job
get
at the
moving,
Tracy family
jackass.
shelter.
Just don't pay by the selling to even a dumbass like you.
Now, there are some things I'd like to buy. Over here in the science tab. I'll buy all 3 of those electric fence posts. Then we need to buy the generator bank, so we need to save up $1,500 more dollars.
That's all you're gonna buy?
I'll buy a chicken ration as well, just to heal us a little more, tide us over a little bit. Now, where the hell's my base? I'll know. Okay, it's right here. Yeah, this is the pool of the motel, so that's where we have to go. Long drive north, huh? Damn. I'm a little too encumbered to feel comfortable fighting right now. I'm just happy that we took out most of the dogs between our base and the trader. Oh, Jesus. Okay. This is a spike trap moment right here. If I group up enough zombies in the trap, it'll weaken them all, but it won't steal any of my kills, like any of my EXP. So let's just focus on bunching them up. And then go over here. And there. Decapitation. Yeah, it took one of my kills against the stripper. But that's it. Level 6 with 10 skill points to spend. Tier 3 smash means a locked reinforced chest. We're gonna start marking cruisers. Tier 2 smash. Leather trunk in there, good loot. Okay. Not bad. Let's get back home. And then I have to do that Tracy family shelter job because it's the only one that isn't like a kilometer away. What, are you saying I make games look easy, ML? I just play them a lot. Yeah, practice makes perfect, as they say. I'm desensitized to struggle. Okay. Yeah, zombies during the day, they have a hard time getting past the trap without dying. But that's okay. Zombies during the day, I don't need to fight from the roof. Alright, we're just gonna eat that charred meat because I found the water purifier mod. What's up, sweetie? You need a hug? I'm taking a 2-minute break, guys. I'll be right back. Oh, let's go outside. Okay, we're back. I need more spike traps. And, I guess now that our inventory has been sufficiently emptied, I gotta head to that rally point and get the job done. Let's put down a land claim block so that I can find my way back more easily. There we go. I might want to grab a drink as well while we're here. It is free after all. I see a wealth of polymers over there. That's good money. Nothing else in the garage. All right, moving on. I'm gonna want to think about like Pack Mule or any other perk that gives me more backpack slots. I am a harvesting looter. I always grab extra shit. And sometimes that creates problems when I'm like on my way to a quest and I get there already encumbered, so usually Pack Mule, like a point in it, is something I always do. Let's take a look at the list. General physical perks. Suited up. Gives 1 carry capacity, but you need level 15 armor. Where's Pack Mule? I don't really see Pack Mule. Might not be here. Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, God, our inventory's getting full already. But we'll beeline it to that job now. After all, we're running out of daylight. We have to kind of get it done. I might even have to stay there overnight if it takes me too long to do the job. Didn't really keep track of what time it was. Well, we got 3 hours to get there and get the job done and get back home. I don't know if that's enough time with how thorough I like to loot, but we'll see. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay. All right. We should have enough time to get home. Pretty sure the loot room is right behind me. A very short POI. Fortunately. I ate a couple of mushrooms, which gave us a little bit of health back and staved off our starvation temporarily. We're living a hard life right now, boys. Okay. The job still isn't done. I got a can of miso soup. I will scrap the ranger gloves. Put the structural brace in here for now. Scrap that chair. Read the tech junkie. Put the torch down. And let's go. There's gonna be a zombie in this hallway, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Jesus Christ. Okay. I gotta cover my own ass here. Alright. The job is technically done. Let's get the hell out of here. I got like an hour to get home, man. I don't like this. It's gonna be tight. I'll use that aloe cream right now. Okay. Let's go. I'm too encumbered. Let's repair the knife. Scrap the pipes, drop the cloth, and race. I can't stop for anything. Not if I want to get home in time to evade nightfall. Let's make sure I have frames in case I have to make a quick getaway. Alright, we're making good time. Pretty sure I'll make it. That's a smash and grab. Got it. Home is just around the bend. And see, without those spike traps, we probably wouldn't have made it in time. Anyway, we're gonna spend the night searching Ray's construction materials. We'll be able to salvage a whole bunch of good stuff from there. A shitload of scrap metal, cobblestone, clay, etc., right? And tomorrow I have to make sure that I have enough money to buy... what do you call it? I have to be able to buy the generator bank from the trader. He's got one in stock and I want it. Okay. I'm gonna make a couple of charred meat. Prepare that. Make sure it's ready for whoever else comes. We may see ferals tonight. After all, we saw 2 feral big boys on the first night, so... All right. I'm gonna go ahead and eat this cornmeal. We'll lose a little bit of water, but I can take care of that. I'll also have 1 piece of animal fat. So we at least stopped the starvation, and then we can eat this as well, the charred meat, as it comes. 115. Okay, let's go. We'll go get a drink after we've eaten. For now, I'm gonna try to prepare a route to get in here from the top. Yeah, that works. Let's turn in our challenges while we wait. Beautiful. We got a fucking entire level up from that. Level 7 with 15 skill points to spend, huh? Now, you can spend skill points on these skills, like engineering. Your level by doing skills, you can crank them up with skill points if you want to expedite your acquisition of various things. Survivalism, what is that? Less food and water used, huh? So that's what the cooking books do. They give you a survivalism level up. We got a big mama. She's different. Yeah, she's gonna hurt that hatch quite a bit. Oh god, there's 2 big mamas. That's just a massive horde. I can't keep wasting wood. Let's close the hatch. Jesus. All right. Come on down. I got a goldenrod tea, medical journal, and a free splint. Oh shit. Okay, go. Lead them back around again. Make another spike trap. Drink the goldenrod tea. Read that, improve the science skill. Okay, we got the experience for at least one of them. And him. Big boy, possibly feral. Let's make another spike trap. Yeah, that's a feral fucking big boy. Holy shit. Alright. The real trick for a feral big boy is to just keep on repairing the spike trap. And, you know, the hatch as much as you can, but he is gonna melt the fucking hatch. Eventually he'll get knocked down, but he does kind of out damage the repair speed that you have. But we already knocked him down. Yeah, feral big boys are definitely in like a league of their own. Okay, we got him. It's feral big boys who make you get low on wood after a night. Good morning, Danzig. And hello, gamer fam. It's good to see you both. How are you guys doing today? Alright, we've secured the warehouse and killed a whole bunch of neighboring zombies, so I think now we can head in there and start looting everything. Candyland. Engineering skill. Right on. Yeah, we got to get our engineering skill up in order to actually unlock advanced engineering and start unlocking workstations. For every crafting perk, there's like a prerequisite level by doing skill that you have to level up to put points into the crafting perk and unlock the recipes. Kind of like in original Alpha 16, how you had to have like points in science in order to unlock the chemistry station and shit. Now he's a normal big boy, but he's still gonna take a while to bring down. Okay, we got him. We should have another charred meat that we can eat now. Stave off starvation. And let's go get a drink. Using our fucking water purifier mod, overpowered as fuck. Happy to have it, but I still think it should be removed from the game, like full stop. Don't worry about it, gamer fam. It's all right. Yeah, you too, Danzig. It's on sale for $6, eh? Right on. It just expect some early access jank. We lost our previous series yesterday to a visual glitch. There was an acidic zombie who did not have the trademark acidic appearance of dripping, right? Shit like that might happen. We got someone coming. By the sounds of her, a pretty fast sprinter. Let's go. God damn. Okay. Yeah, we might want more firepower. We'll see. Like, I could probably handle it without the Molotov. It depends on how many more show up. That's a feral behind the hatch there. Explains why his attack rate is so slow. Oh god, he just jumped through the hatch. That's an interesting feature. And that's definitely, that's like a cool feature, not a bug, you know what I mean? Jesus, these guys are tanky. I just lost health. Yeah, I should have played it safe. Led him up there again. Oh, wow. Well, he was able to get out. We've gotten pretty low on wood now. Alright. I think I'm gonna put some points into blades. I'll put a point into deep cuts. It improves our bleed power. Yeah. That's all we can do for now, though. I do wish I didn't get hurt, but it is what it is. We're still in that early game struggle meal period. Alright, let's just jump up and grab it. Got it. Vitamins, nice. What the hell is that? It's gotta be a big boy, eh? Okay. Not really sure where he is. Maybe he got himself stuck somewhere. Well, now I'm starving and low health. I'd feel a lot better if I didn't get hit by that feral spider zombie. Oh, it just got really dark. He broke something. Here he is. I'm gonna need more wood for something like this. Definitely need more wood. Not really any trees around. Let's go over here. Okay. We're not going to bother using our fighting position. He'll just chew through it anyway. We're going to keep him stuck in that trap. Okay, now he's ready for elimination, but if I get hit... Oh my god, I'm dead if I get hit. Okay, we got it. Yeah, that would have been a one-hit kill if I had fucked up there, which I kind of did. One of those times I turned around and I wasn't sprinting, I was walking away. He literally could have clipped and killed us right there and then. God bless. I have a feeling that IzPrebuilt might have pumped up the zombie spawns in this mod. They seem more numerous, to my perspective, like a lot more. Let's go finish harvesting that tree. I have to be really careful about my stamina management. My regeneration is lower because I'm starving. You actually, where's the stamina per second? Yeah, this goes down. That's normally much higher, but when you start starving, you lose like 1 or 2 points of stamina per second, and it actually makes a huge difference. As a knife user, I notice it. Because I have the most stamina efficient weapon in the game, so any slight alteration to my stamina, and I notice it right away. Some of you might be thinking, doesn't thirst dictate stamina regeneration? Yes, yes it does. But when you go from hungry to starving, like full-blown starving, you suffer a stamina per second debuff. It's a little known fact. Yeah, hopefully we can figure out the food situation soon here, guys. Hopefully. We're struggling. We found a water purifier mod, so I get to keep some money to myself. Normally, I would be spending a shitload of money on drinks in the early game, or I would have just splurged and bought a cooking pot, but we don't get jars back, so that, you know, that wouldn't have helped too much. But since we didn't have to worry about buying drinks, we've had money to spend on other stuff. Like, we bought 3 electrical fence posts, and we're gonna be buying a generator bank for 1,500 tomorrow. There's a zombie nearby. Okay, now we have to progress through this place. There is more to search. Deeper areas. We gotta go to the roof. Right here. All right. Yeah, they're coming. Nice. Duct tape, shotgun shells, and a batter up book that we can sell to the trader. That thug is going to be really annoying to deal with unless I lure him up to our fighting position and let the trap do some of the work for us. Oh, God. Okay, we actually have a lot of shit coming our way. I'm gonna put that up. It'll help with the big boy. Okay. I'll use bleeds and fire to kill this guy. It's far less labor intensive for us. I only have 4 out of 10 tier points, but all of the jobs that he's offering us are like kilometers away at this point. We're running out of jobs that are close that we can do for him. Hopefully he has some buried supplies to do today. I really wish the fun pimps would stop fucking the dog and finally fix that. A trader near a town should give you jobs for that town. It's very, very standard, you know? Okay, let's head in and loot that stash that we just unlocked access to. We'll get a lot of scrap metal in here, but it will take us a hot minute to gather it all. We'll get some mining level ups, though. What's my mining skill look like right now? 26? Okay, that means I can get miner 69 or rank 2. We now have even greater damage with mining tools. You only have a chance at getting an engine from a mixer. And if I have a wrench, then I could just wrench cars to get an engine. So it's not really, you know, we don't need... What we want to make sure is that once we unlock the forge, we can immediately start making a shitload of forged iron. I usually have thousands of scrap iron before I have a forge, so... But yeah, we can get an engine from a car, so I'm not too worried about it. Let's get some pipes from the sink. All right, we're done here. We've cleaned this place out. Got everything that really matters. That's a lot of stuff. But our health isn't looking too good. We need to figure out a meal. Something. I don't even have first aid bandages, so... I got a vitamin, so theoretically I could eat sham sandwiches, but it'll come at the cost of some health. Let's take our cash and all of our sellables. I will also take polymers for extra money. We'll get 800 bucks just from the polymers alone. Yeah, let's go. If there was a wellness system in this mod, then man, our wellness would be really suffering right now. I'm not gonna do too much free looting on the way. I might stop and do a couple of smash and grabs that we marked, but that's about it. Fireman's Almanac, craft the Fireman's Axe modification. I might get a wrench in this truck or like a mechanical part. They have very good drop rates for stuff like that. I'll sell that. Rifles ignore some armor. We're gonna leave her right where she is. I already killed the zombies that were here. Okay. I know there was an ammo pile, I just didn't want to have to deal with the zombie. And besides, we probably would have got like 1 or 2 bullets in it because we're on 25% loot, right? Extremely unlikely that we would get anything noteworthy. All right, these 2 trucks are the last lootable containers I have to get here. Please have jobs that are close by. Don't send me to Hell's Half Acre.
I'd shake your hand, but I bet you got dysentery.
Yeah, I'll take the grilled meat. He does have 3 jobs that are close enough.
I'm gonna make.
Nice.
What are you standing there for?
Let's eat up.
Don't you have work to do?
We need it. I have a third of a full belly.
Buy or buy.
Let's buy the generator bank. So I now have a generator bank and 3, a generator bank and 3 electric fence posts for use later. I'll buy a couple of extra splints. I looted 1, but we'll buy 2 more. Because better that than I have to use a fucking duct tape, right? And let's get 2 mechanical parts. That's all I need to craft a wrench. I'm pretty sure I've looted 2 mechanical parts already. So,
no,
I guess we'll have to call it there.
Deal's done.
Let's get
now,
done.
Beat it, fucker.
Some jobs. So I have 5 tier points, and we have 3 jobs available today. That'll get us to 8. And we may end up getting more food while we do the buried supplies missions. So. All the yucca fruit? Yeah. Well, you still can, but you have to be in the desert to get it. For a while there, yucca fruit, it had a dysentery chance, but they took that away. So it's a reliable food again. Son of a bitch. Yeah, that's right. Gotcha. We need the meat. I could not let that chicken escape. Let's work quickly. We'll go from north to south. We're four-shotting these now, which is terrific. Yeah, he definitely cranked up the wilderness spawns for this overhaul mod. Like, just based on what I'm seeing, I think there's a very high likelihood that IzPrebuilt cranked them up. It does do 2 food now, but what you can do is you can use yucca fruit. It gives you 3 health back, I think. So you can use yucca fruit to counter the health loss of starvation. Rather than trying to fill your belly with it, you just undo the starvation damage. And that way you get more mileage out of each yucca fruit. It's just like corn in that way. You can eat 10 corn to restore 30 HP. Right? So in a sense, that 10 corn can cover you for 30 HP worth of starvation duration. I don't know where his body went, but I can't get any further away, otherwise I'll fail the job. So it was northwest by the tree. Thank you, sweetie. Yeah, that's why I recommend, like, I haven't found any cornfields in my playthrough, but if you guys find a cornfield early on, just harvest all the corn, right? 12 corn is 36 HP restored to you from, you know, whether you take damage or you suffer starvation. Like, it buys you a lot of time. All right, what do we have? Can of pasta and tuna. Not bad. Not bad at all. A little bit of grub for the tummy. Survivalism skill increase. We'll get hungry and thirsty at a slower rate now. Anyway, that rabbit was northwest by the tree. We have to try to locate it. Oh, hey, he helped me find the rabbit. Thank you. All right. I didn't get all the meat for it, but I found it thanks to him. So that's 7 meat. That's another charred meat. Jesus, he was right on us. Thank you, Susanna. I love you, honey. All right, let's get out of here and turn this job in. We did good. We got a little extra grub in the tummy. Our health is looking better. I've hunted a chicken and a partial rabbit. Enough for 3 pieces of charred meat. That's not nothing. I haven't found any pack mule perk in the game yet. I don't think there is one. Isn't there a massive wood pile at this house? I'd be well advised to go get it. It's on the way, more or less. Slight detour. There's also water here. I could get a drink with our water purifier. Holy shit. Well, fuck. That'll slow him down. Oh, very nice decapitation. That was fortunate. In fact, I got a yucca juice. Oh my god, loot bag bonanza. I'm gonna drink that now. Make sure I'm hydrated for the fight to come, because one is coming. Here he comes. There's the fight. Where the fuck are you going? Okay, Andrew Tate is joining the fray. Okay. Looks like that's it. Let's claim our prize. We took a little damage, but I'd say overall it was pretty worth it. Between those two loot bags? Hell yeah, that's more money. Raider boots. We'll sell those. This POI is weird, man. It seems like every time I walk across it, I wake up everything inside of it. May as well loot the kitchen. I mean, we might find something to eat. I'll eat that animal fat. Find more cash in ATM machines and safes. Dukes and cash. Bro, there's more wood in here, and I really want it. You know what? Yeah. There's a smart way, and there's a dumb way, and we're gonna peruse the smart way for a while. Holy shit. I'm really glad that she gave up her position by doing, like, the scream. Fuck her. Alright, worth it. Still worth it. Let's check our 6. That was fucking wild. Let's grab the cloth. I haven't really had many opportunities to get cloth, so... I'm aware that we're burning daylight. We're gonna try to get on the move soon. But I could not pass this up, dude. It's very condensed wood. Yucca fruit. Yeah, 3 HP. That'll bring us back up to 50. Potato is food, but no health. Okay. I don't know where the loot stash is for this place, otherwise I would totally keep looting it. Yeah, we need to get jobs done. Today we're fortunate because the trader has a lot of jobs that are like close by. So we need to bang them out. He's one of those glitchy traders where most of his jobs generate like 1.4 kilometers away, so having 3 different jobs that are within 500 meters, we can't pass it up at all. He loves his honey, guys. Welcome, Michael. Good to see you, buddy. Ugh. Hell yeah, gamer fam. I'm happy to be back. Honestly, I'm having a really fun time in this mod. Yeah, I think IzPrebuilt did a really good job. The progression is really fun, and as I learn more about it, I'm sure I'll appreciate it even more.
Now, don't you?
Grilled corn.
Hey, Einstein.
Or a can of cat food. Yeah, you know what? We'll take the grilled corn. It's more food at cost to water, but I can just drink, right?
My shop, my rules. You
like, we can drink dirty water.
Be careful out there.
Let's take the other buried supplies.
I'd say it's been an honor to
eat
work
that.
with you, but it would be a lie.
We won't even go deposit. We'll just go do that buried supplies job right away. I'm hydrated. And I'll keep my eyes open for any wild animals that we could hunt. One bullet away from another couple of steaks, so... No, we haven't moved yet. I think we're moving on the 8th of October. Yeah, we fly on that day. We're keeping an eye on our airline because apparently they might go on strike soon. Hopefully not. Yeah, they will go on strike. They've already declared that they're planning on it, but hopefully not on the days where we're going to be flying. Otherwise, we'll have to reschedule, and it's a whole big headache. We have a very optimal flight time and minimal layovers, so hopefully we don't get screwed out of it. I'm very close to the burn biome, which spells trouble for us. It would only take one burn zombie to utterly fucking destroy us. I don't have that ragdoll book either, so we're extremely vulnerable while we're here. There's no way in hell I'm going toe-to-toe with a biker. Here, step on that, will you? He's rage mode now, so we have more to worry about. Yeah, we have to keep using the trap. It's the only way that this fight isn't extremely fucking tedious, you know what I mean? It feels like once a biker enters rage mode, he just stays in rage mode pretty much the whole time. Okay, we got him. I actually got the bleed damage on that. I got the kill credit, which is nice. Anyway, let's begin, and let's try to put down something where I can hop up if a burn victim comes at me. It won't necessarily save me because they can often attack you up from a high place, but it gives me something to potentially try and survive. Stupid evening shit. Will you be able to tune in from work, Danzig? Or is it kind of a, like, more of a hands-on type of job? I always felt like if I didn't do YouTube, my dream job would be like being a security guard somewhere, right? Just like having to do the rounds, and then the rest of the time I'm like playing video games or watching YouTube.
You're the dream guy that any security company would want to hire, knowing that you're gonna be
Shit. Fucking rage mode. All right, we're at 54 HP. Okay, we got her. Uh-oh. Well, now I'm lower health. 34. Jesus Christ. I love you, my lord and savior. Please don't kill me. All right. Well, the supplies are right there. We found them. Hopefully there's food in there to eat. Yeah, a little bit of cat food. Shit. I was really hoping for that knockdown a little bit sooner. Okay, yeah, we're very vulnerable here. I got a little bit of extra food for tonight. At the very least. God, that fucking zigzag blows my mind how it's still a part of the game, but the fun pimps are shitty at their jobs. Alright. Okay. It's crazy how many things about the game would be different if they didn't waste so much time like backpedaling on mechanics and just completely removing them. Like, can you imagine? I've wanted zombies to walk toward you in a straight line since like Alpha 17, you know? The way that they zigzag when they're going on a diagonal compass axis, it drives me crazy. You literally have to cheese their pathing to make them walk south, north, east, or west in order to not have them zigzag on you. That just feels weird as fuck. I think I played an overhaul mod once where the zombies did walk straight. I don't remember which one, but the modder was actually able to make it so that the zombies always walk toward you in a straight line, despite the grid. I was a huge fucking fan, but unfortunately it's been so long. This was like before my channel, so I don't even remember what the mod was.
Well,
All right, buddy. I'll take the glue.
Take your reward. Get the hell-
Fetch.
Name
Sean's
one more. Good
shack.
luck. Let's get this over with.
It's not that close, but it is close-ish.
Watch yourself.
God, I need some fucking healing. We have 27 meat. That's enough for 25 health back if I cook it. I don't think I can do another fucking job without dying, and I'm over encumbered, so maybe we'll keep that job for tomorrow. I don't know, we'll see. I heard an animal. Oh, I can't see one, despite what I heard. All right. I'll eat the egg. Food and health. Mark the ATM. We do have smash and grabs that we can do in town. We'll take a little break from full-on questing. Could always use more money, so you could always use more polymers gathered. I could bake these potatoes. I think I will. They'll give me more food and health back at the cost of making me thirsty, but we can counter the thirst. All right, we got that ammo pile. Yeah, we got 2 9mm bullets. A snake? Get in my belly. Okay, we have more food now. Damn good thing, we need it. We can sell those knuckle parts. Yeah, at this point, we're man seeking food. Our life is very simple. We'll sell that. I'm very encumbered, which makes it a horrible idea to try to fight anything, so let's just grab whatever loot we can see that's like low-hanging fruit. She's fast, holy fuck, or I'm just slow with the encumbrance. Okay, let's go. Holy shit. I found the nope. I have located all the nopes. All right. They'll take a while to get here. I can get started on a few things. Yeah, we want that trap right here for the fucking biker. I don't even want to get close to that area. If that biker hits me, I'm probably dead, so we're just gonna play the distance game. Kind of approach between swings. Alright, we got it. We got food coming in. A respectable amount of it, too. Food will also come with health. Okay, we have fence posts and generator bank. Now, let's see here. Yep, I have 4 mechanical parts for our first wrench. You can craft it right away, you just need a workbench, it seems. If I want to unlock the workbench, I need level 10 in engineering. All right, I spent skill points to get level 10 in engineering. Right. Oh, God. Well, you need mechanical parts to craft the workbench, but you need a wrench to get mechanical parts. And you need the workbench to craft a wrench. What the fuck? Oh, God. Okay, hang on. I have to obviously tell him about this. Like, now we might be able to buy a wrench, but that's still pretty weird. So I'm just going to make a little post about it. Add comment. Except, loving the mod so far, except I need a wrench to get mechanical parts. But I need mechanical parts to get the workbench, which is also required to craft the wrench. I'm sure you see the problem here. LOL. I'll try to find one in the trader for now, but I don't think we should require a workbench to craft a wrench. Just from a gameplay standpoint. I'm on 25% loot, so the chances that I find a wrench are extremely low. Same with an engine to scrap, let alone looting 20 mechanical parts for the wrench. My only options would be buying a wrench or buying 24 mechanical parts to craft a workbench and the wrench, which says nothing about the duct tape and forged iron that I'd have to buy also. All right, there we go. All right, yeah, it's weird. I don't like this change from vanilla. That basically means I'm forced to buy a wrench, but I didn't know that, so I didn't really check the trader's stock. And I don't have long to do it. Like, if I want to check his stock, he's probably too far away to make it in time. And even then, we don't necessarily know that I could afford one, even if he had one. And I'm too low health. I can't go. We're gonna have to hope that he has a wrench I can buy tomorrow. Yeah, that definitely slowed our roll. It's just weird. You need a wrench to get the mechanical parts for the workbench, but you need a workbench to craft the wrench for the mechanical parts for the workbench. It's just weird, right? All right, let's go get a drink before nightfall. I'll try to do some of the smash and grabs, local smash and grabs tonight. Let's mark that ATM. All right, plenty of drinks. Do more damage against mountain lions. Anyway, let's go over here to that smash and grab. I don't think I have enough time to get the whole thing done, but I can get started. I think I pretty much... Is this the one where I break into the garage, or is this the burned house where I have to climb up? I think it's the burned house where I have to climb up. Yeah. Okay. Motherfucker. It looks like there's no zombies here in the loot room. A favorable proposition. Mining volume 5. I'll read it. We'll sell the other one. Okay, 2 first aid bandages. That's lovely. Stun repulsor mod. Yeah, it's one thing I didn't do much of in this playthrough that would have really helped is I didn't do enough smash and grabs in the early game to set myself up for the, you know, for the rest of it. If you have bandages, you can counter the starvation damage, you know? Anyway, we got that stash. This smash and grab is no longer valid. Let's get the hell out of here. All right. He's gonna require special treatment. Wow. Okay. Well, our health is full and our bullies look our belly is looking pretty good. Ugh. I don't know how the fuck we're gonna get a workbench though if I can't buy a wrench tomorrow. A lot of it, well, pretty much all of it hinges on that. Let's go do that smash and grab at the house. It's 200 meters away. That's a feral. Okay. All right. Don't really need the experience gain headwear, but I mean, I guess I'll hang on to it for now. We'll sell those commando gloves. We already killed the dog here, so he's not going to surprise us on the way through. That's a feral. All right. Hang on. There is something I forgot about. I'll see if I can edit my post. Yeah, edit post. The reason why this matters is I often stream without traders on the map. If I wanted to do that here, it would create an impossible situation. Hang on. While also having 25% loot. If I wanted to do that here in this mod, the way it currently is, it would create an impossible situation where I could not progress in technology at all unless I was lucky enough to loot a wrench, which is nearly impossible on 25% loot. Food for thought. There. I think IzPrebuilt is getting pretty sick of people kind of critiquing. Oh man, you're going in the fucking note. Oh my god. Oh man. Anyway, here we go. He has an abrasive personality type. It's kind of what I like about him, though. I'm pretty sure he got banned from the 7 Days to Die forums, just like I did, because he was so insistent that they go back to prior mechanics. You need people like that. Hello, JJ. Welcome, buddy. How are you doing today? It's good to see you. Holy shit. He just jumped through my fucking hatches. It looks like a normal one, though. It's not a feral spider zombie or anything, so maybe I can just kill it the usual way. Especially if it keeps on doing that. Okay. Man. He definitely increased the wilderness zombie spawns here. Like, definitely. I can't even get to the smash and grab. Let's make 3 wooden spike traps. Let's hope I have a fucking moment to myself now. No, of course not. Jesus Christ. Okay. Yeah, that's right. Outsmarted. Okay. Well, I can't keep retreating, otherwise I won't get anything done. Maybe we'll try to use this place again. Hopefully we won't have need to use it again. Okay. Well, that didn't last long. She's right behind me, bro. She just took a swing at me. Okay. Well, that sucks. Alright, come over here. It only works if both of you come over here. Come on. I thought I heard, the snorting of a pig a second ago. Alright. Work your magic, Trap. Hell yeah, buddy. We fucked him up. He couldn't do shit. Not against my ingenuity. Alright, let's put another one of those there. I mean, it works well enough. I'd use it again. Meta strat. That's our horde base. That school bus. Oh, I definitely heard that. There it is. Jesus. Sturdy bastard. But that's 30 health back. 6 steaks, 30 health. And we've secured entry into this place. Okay. I already have a bandolier. We can sell that pipe rifle, I guess. Sell the sledgehammer book and the bandolier mod with the pipe rifle. I got more 7.62, which I'm pretty happy about. Okay, drop that. Brawler. Okay. There's a kitchen right there, but... Alright, I'll take it. I got a piece of corn. Anyway, this is no longer a smash and grab. We got it. Let's head back to base. Okay. Let's make more charred meat. We have a lot more stuff that we can sell now. I'll sell the switches, I think. On a long enough timeline, we can just craft our own. 3:57 in the morning means we still have some time to kill. So let's try to find a smash and grab in the area that I could do. Maggie's Corner Cafe isn't so bad. You just go on the roof and then go down. But I'll need my torch for light. There is a dog there, but I should be able to avoid it as long as I don't open the garage doors on one side. Let's grab these polymers on the way. And I might want to hydrate too before I go over there and just start fighting shit. I haven't even looted this entire place yet. Oh wow, okay. I could repair and sell that baton. I feel like I understand why the Fun Pimps moderators would be full of hate, though. Only because, like, they have to deal with the hatred of the community for all the things that they changed that shouldn't have been changed, right? Like, the Alpha 16 effect that made me bitch at them and get banned from the forums. I'm not the only one suffering from that effect, right? Countless people in the 7 Days to Die community also shared those concerns, voiced their frustrations, and perhaps went a little too far to the point where the moderators were like, fine, fuck you, get out of here. Yeah, it is what it is. It's a tragedy, really. Everybody was kind of united for their love of 7 Days to Die, but then the devs gutted and polymorphed what defined 7 Days to Die to such an extent that we could no longer recognize it. Gather wood is complete. Level up, 19 skill points to spend. It is a job, but I don't know. It's the same psychological framework from which a cop might have a bad day and kick the shit out of somebody because they threw a hot coffee at him. You know, like I get it. I get it. Yeah. It does suck to see the gradual death of the customer is always right mentality, but okay, we got one of the vultures. I don't know what else is here. He's trying to get up, but he can't. Maybe I can hit him through here. No, that's a solid block. Can't really hit through it. No, this ain't gonna work. All right. Let's just let him do his thing. Okay. Open the door. Get out. We'll return there at an opportune time to loot what we just opened up, but I am thirsty, so I don't want to start fighting anybody right now. We got a dog after us. That's not good. Well, let's get back home. A position of advantage. And I'm probably gonna have to try to kill that dog before I jump up. Unless it loses us. Got it. I'm down to my last magazine. A lot of zombies on their way. Looks like the hard hat zombie never made it. He might be stuck in Maggie's Corner Cafe somewhere. All right. There should be a greatly reduced level of intensity now. We already have a job. It's a kilometer away, but closer to the trader than it is to us. Let's deposit, finish that smash and grab, and then get started on the day's labors. let's see here. So like I can get advanced engineering. I can get it. I can't craft a workbench yet. Electrician. You would need 10 in engineering and 5 in science. I can get blacksmithing and unlock the forge. Quality 2 weapons and tools. Oh, nice. Okay. So that's how that works. I like it. We're gonna eat. And then we're gonna go get a drink and return to Maggie's Corner Cafe for the real loot. Can you craft a better knife without a workbench? No, the hunting knife requires a workbench. Holy shit, I can't get out of here. Wow, you actually have to swim out if you fall in. Yo, if you fell in that pool and the vulture was coming down, you'd be fucked. That's malicious. Anyway, let's go. We got some loot to collect. Oh shit, we got a screamer. Oh, buddy. I wonder if there's more where she came from. Either way, it looks like we have a lot of fighting to do this morning. Son of a bitch. You thought you were getting cornered by a screamer, eh, Element? Yeah, I feel conflicted about it, Danzig, because I've honestly kind of switched camps over the years, where now I feel like if a person can't be respectful in a public forum, then they should be disrespected by that forum, right? Like, I feel like you wouldn't go into a store and berate the cashier or the mechanic or the plumber without expecting that they might just tell you to not let the door hit your ass on the way out, right? I feel like there's the customer's always right unless they're a dick. That's my kind of philosophy, right? I don't believe that any sort of employer or business or public space should have to. Now, there's another side to that, though. I don't want there to be somebody who's ideologically charged, where if you go in there and you say free speech is important and then they ban you, right? Like what happened to me on the Schedule 1 Discord. That's kind of abuse of power. But I feel like I didn't disrespect somebody there. if I was disrespectful, then I feel like I would deserve to get banned. In fact, that's happened to me on several forums in the past, right? When I was younger, particularly when I was emotionally unstable because I had a bad diet and I didn't know what keto and fasting were, or cold showers. Ever since then, though, ever since I started doing that stuff, you know, you level out. You become less emotionally volatile, which makes you less behaviorally volatile, which makes you more conducive to proper decorum in a public forum. It rhymes, so you know it's true. But I totally get it. Like, I kind of think that the devs, by all means, ban people from the forums if they're being rude and disrespectful. What I don't like, though, is when that becomes full-blown abuse of power and they start banning people for having criticisms. Now, I don't think there should be any problem with somebody being passive-aggressive in their criticisms, because I feel like if you can't handle a little bit of passive-aggressiveness, then, I don't know, that's snowflake territory, right? But, yeah, I would certainly have a problem with it if the fun pimps were banning people for being passive-aggressive. But there are extents to it, though. Like, if some fucking Cheeto Dust 14-year-old hops in your forum and calls you an idiot for changing your game, even if I agree with that Cheeto Dust 14-year-old idiot from a basis of his argument, I still would be like, ban the fucker, right? If he's gonna just walk in here and call you stupid instead of trying to sway your opinion the right way, then it's like, he doesn't belong here in the first place, you know what I mean? All right, we got new zombies here. The rest of them have spawned in. Oh, we woke up the dog. All right, let's get our stamina back a minute. He's coming. I'd rather try to save ammo because I'm down to my very last magazine, right? Like, I don't want to spend my last magazine on something where I don't have to. So we'll just try to, like, kite him around, bleed him out, shoot him, etc. All right. Fair enough. Only the learn by doing one, Hansa. Only that one. I found out about them a long time ago. I don't know. 7 Days to Die is more of a back burner game for my channel now because I've played it so much. I've known about his mod for like 3 weeks. Hello, by the way. It's good to see you again. Okay. It does tip over, Danzig, and I would be inclined to agree that there should be no such thing as banning somebody on a forum unless they threaten to kill you or hurt you. I would defend that because, like, however I feel about retards who talk shit because they know they're safe on the internet, it would be much worse if there were rules in place to subjectively ban people and those rules were misused and abused by tender moderators, which is what we have now, right? Because we have terms of service on social media platforms and all that, like Discord, Reddit, you know, Discord and Reddit are really good case studies for why there should not be terms of service or community guidelines anywhere in any online space. Basically, the terms of service for an American company should be American law. So everything is permissible under the First Amendment, with the exception of threats to hurt somebody or inciting true hatred against somebody, like calling for genocide. Those should be the only things that ever get you banned from a public forum online. To be, you know, like, to break it down to brass tacks. Because as long as that is the only thing, then nobody else can ever weaponize it for subjective purposes and ban you because you criticize their game, right? That's the safest way to go about it. We got a polymer string mod. I know that, Element. I just don't want the punishment for breaking into it. Yeah, Zuzi's playing Skyrim behind me, buddy. Level 2 primitive bow. Uh, 10% more automatic damage. We got a can of peas, 10 more arrows, and an armor mod. That's another successful smash and grab done at Maggie's Corner Cafe. Let's eat the can of chili. We're not really hurting on food anymore since we had such good days hunting. I'm pretty sure we even have more charred meat in the campfire. Yeah, I already left, Hansa, I already left feedback for IzPrebuilt on his Nexus mod page. I found a problem with the mod. You need a workbench to craft a wrench, but you need a wrench to get the parts required to craft a workbench, right? Mechanical parts. I'm on 25% loot, so my only option is to buy a wrench from the trader, because I sure as shit am not gonna loot one. And I told him in the posts page on his mod forum that if I ever try to play without traders on 25% loot, it'll be impossible, because I would need to rely on either looting an engine or looting 20 mechanical parts or looting a wrench, all of which are extraordinarily rare, right? I could play for weeks and weeks and never find any of those, so I'm hoping he'll concede to that and make it so that you don't need a workbench to craft a wrench. There's a reason why the devs have it like that in vanilla, I think, and that's why. All right. I can finish the leather collection challenge here. Got it. Batter up book that we can sell. We've also gotten some good weapon parts and shit. All right, let's get out of here. We have a job already that we can get started on right away. Alright, take care for now, Danzig. It was good to chill with you today. We'll see you when we see you. That is a resources warehouse. We'll mark it. Alright, yeah, we're gonna check the trader after we turn in that job. Possibly even before we do that job. I want to see if I can buy a wrench from him or not. I'll leave behind 165 polymers. Yeah, let's go visit him first. All right.
Good morning, my ass. Take a look, buy some shit, get the hell out.
All right, we have 3,000 bucks. No wrench available for purchase. That sucks. I might actually, like, it's expensive as fuck, but I might have to buy all the mechanical parts that I need, which is crazy. I'm lucky he even has them. He doesn't always have the mechanical parts. I'll buy those 2 potatoes. Anyway, if I buy those, I can craft a workbench, but I'd still need the forged iron. So, like, I guess that's what we have to do. I have to spend 1,900 bucks on mechanical parts. It is what it is.
No refund.
At least he has them.
Deal's done. Now beat it, fucker.
Yeah, I've noticed there's way more wilderness zombies in this mod. Way more. I would still be playing Insane Nightmare if the zombies couldn't attack me on top of my fighting position, my 2-block pole. They literally, like, they killed Insane Nightmare for me. I just don't want to bother with it. It's a whole lot of cortisol just to play a fucking video game. I may as well play Darkest Dungeon at that point. All right. Can't believe I had to buy 20 mechanical parts. That's so painful, dude. Yeah, the thing is, I can't play traderless with this mod. So that kind of, you know, I can't. It's literally impossible to progress if you play traderless with this mod. I know he probably has other mods where, like, I could install them and it would make me find wrenches more often, but, you know, I don't know. I don't think I can do, because even if I install his mod where you find better loot in certain locations, there's no guarantee that I'll find a wrench in a hardware store on 25% loot. One thing that would work, however, is maybe he could make it so that you always have an option to get a wrench for your tier 1 quest completion. Maybe that is the case, I don't know. But we're gonna craft a forge right as soon as we get home, and then we can make the forged iron that we need to craft the workbench. I'm gonna have to buy glue or duct tape from the trader. Whichever he has. Shit. Wow. We're just about to level up again. Is that a thug? No. Okay, it's a skinny guy. Oh shit. Okay. Now we can start the actual job. I'm really happy I got that. Oh wow, that's not a first aid bandage, that's the schematic. Nice, it's a good find. All right, let's begin. Loot bag. Scrapping for fun. Improves the salvaging skill. Health nut. Gain plus 10 max health and stamina. That costs 10 points though. I can't afford that because I put all of our points into unlocking the workbench. We'll make a forge when we get home. Sex Rex 2. Knife guy. Attack faster with knives. Mangler attacks with axes and chainsaws. Decapitator. Yeah. That I do want, but we need more points to get it. Okay, I got clipped, but that's all right. Mining skill increase. We got a can of stock to eat. Extra corn that we can chow down on. There's our supplies. The job is done. Well, they're dying on the spike traps out front, so... That's a horde, too. They're dropping loot bags and shit. We gotta remember there's a loot bag down there, outside the front door. Okay, I got another first aid bandage, which I'm pretty happy about. I'll scrap that. Scrap the cement, drop the lead, read the Fireman's Almanac. I think that makes fire effects burn longer. There's a medical pile over there. I don't quite know how I'm intended to reach it, but... Alright. We'll ditch the blood bag and the rotten meat so I can move better. Nice, another one. Okay. Great heist. Find more silver, gold, and diamonds when looting. We'll read the treasure map when we're closer to our home. Sell the sniper book. Drink the goldenrod tea. I got 8 forged iron. Yeah, let's get out of here. I'll drop the oil. Same with the nitrate. We'll get more of that later. Took us a while to get our first job done today. But we did get some good looting in. Hopefully he has some close by buried treasures, because otherwise all of his jobs are going to be like over a kilometer away, right? I almost got hit. Anyway, let's try to buy as much glue or duct tape as we can.
Well, it's fucking hot out there this afternoon.
Take the pipe bombs.
My shop, my rules. You follow or you fuck off.
He has no glue or duct tape, unfortunately. That hurts. Well, we're very unlikely to be able to craft our workbench, but I can work on the rest. I'm gonna buy that water.
cheap-ass son of a bitch. That's all you're gonna buy?
Because in the end, water can translate to glue, which can translate to duct tape. Let's check his jobs.
You gonna buy some food or just get the fuck out of here?
Okay. Yeah.
I got work to. Word of advice.
Good. 2 jobs that we can get done.
Bathe before coming to a job interview.
We're gonna scrap the pipes, and the ammo. Sell some shit to him.
Hungry or something?
All right.
Cha-ching!
I can now just go straight to that job. It looks like these last 2 buried supplies, these can be the final jobs that we do to finish tier 1 quests entirely. No, the wrench problem is definitely an IZ problem. Because in vanilla, you don't need a workbench to craft a wrench, so you just have to loot 4 mechanical parts and then you can make a wrench from anywhere. But IzPrebuilt made it so that you need a workbench to craft the wrench. That ruined it, right? This is on him. Okay, here we go. Let's begin. Let's hope it goes by quickly. Jesus. All right. Yeah, I'm a little butthurt about the wrench thing, because I feel like I was really looking forward to playing this without traders, right? So I'm hoping that he won't receive my post on his Nexus page negatively, and that he'll be like, yeah, you know what, that makes sense. Okay, we got a Grandpa's Awesome Sauce. Meow chow. Read that, take the rest. We got that job done pretty quickly. Okay. All right, we got it. Let's return. And although we won't do the job right away, I can grab the last job that we need to finish the tier. I might do it right away. I don't know. Like we might have time. 3 hours is a good amount of time to get the job done, but we'll find out when we get there. Yeah, basically IzPrebuilt created a situation where you need the wrench to build the workbench, but you need the workbench to make the wrench. So it's a really bad, like, canceled out double negative type thing.
How did you get in here? Aren't we closed yet?
I'll take the blueberry pie.
Hey, jerk. Let's get one thing straight. You're not working with me. You're working for me.
I think I have enough time to get that job done. So we're just gonna go do it. I'll try to turn the job in by nightfall, but I might actually have to go straight home. I might not be able to turn in the job until the morning of day 5. We'll see. Yeah, well, you know what? And that's why I think he's probably gonna concede and change it. He'll probably concede and change it. If he did, as you said, if he did enjoy playing on Traderless, then he's probably gonna concede to it and be like, yeah, I have the post, like, right here. Unfortunately, he's ignoring mine right now, and he's just arguing with this guy. Yeah, hopefully he actually gets around to this. Yeah, hopefully he doesn't just sweep it under the rug, because that's a critical problem, you know? I feel like this mod would be perfect for Traderless, but only if you can craft a wrench without a workbench. That's the only way it's gonna work. Otherwise, it completely destroys any possibility of enjoying Traderless in it. And I feel like this mod is made for Traderless. The whole level by doing vibe, it's working out really well. It is. Let's eat that egg. Oh, that fucking zigzag. I hate it. All right. I have to make sure he's coming at me in a cardinal compass direction. All right. I am almost able to 3-shot the regular dirt blocks. If I find the supplies quick enough, then I could go turn in the job and get the reward for tier 1. if I finish it quick enough, but it really depends on when we find that box. Hopefully I can even just find it fast enough to not be out here past dark. Like, that's what I'm most worried about right now. All right, it's not going to be to the left. It looks like it's going to be somewhere to the right. I am finally three-shotting these blocks now. Okay, it's gonna be over here. There it is. We're gonna eat the food, read the magazine, and then I don't think I have time to kill the zombies. We're gonna want to just go straight to the trader. If all goes well, I can just ride a bicycle home. Yeah, you do need to get lucky as fuck to find a wrench anime star, especially on 25% loot. It's like astronomical odds there. I'd be okay with that, Hansa. I'd be okay with it if he made it so that the improved loot mod was a part of this one rather than requiring a separate download and install. Right? Because that... if he requires the improved loot mod and this one and he doesn't just combine them, then it has the same energy as buying an iPod and then having Apple tell you that you need a special charger to connect it to your computer, right? You know how iPods, they need like specific fucking cables? It's very exclusive, right? It has the same energy as that. Like, in order to use my product, you need another one of my products to be compatible with it, right? It's weird. Yeah, hopefully he doesn't opt for that. Hopefully, if he wants to go that route, he'll just make it so that his improved loot mod is a part of this one. Part of the overhaul instead of something separate that needs to be added to it. Unfortunately, we are going to be heading home past dark. Hopefully, you know, we get a bicycle from this. We can go home safer.
Well, look
all right,
here,
Molotovs.
boys. We got ourselves a
bicycle.
real hero, and now he wants.
He has a wrench, but I can craft a wrench soon enough. I'm gonna take the bicycle. Special jobs.
Don't just stand there with your thumb. Let's make a pact. You must be half a
Thank
zombie
God,
already.
it's almost closing
or
time.
got shit
I've
for
had enough
brains to
bullshit
cost
for one
me.
day.
All right, so we'll go home. We'll craft a forge. My bicycle is pink. We'll make some forged iron. With the forged iron, we can make a cooking pot. With the cooking pot, we can boil some water and shit. Make some glue and duct tape, and then from there we can make the workbench and the wrench, and you know, the ball will be rolling at that point. No, not buy his mods. No, it's I was using like Apple and iPods as an example of like when somebody gives you a product and then you require another one of their products in order to properly use it, right? It would have the same energy as that. He's not going to charge money for the pods, but... All right. Alright, let's start crafting the forge right away. We have a lot of work to do. Glue, duct tape, pipes, leather, cobblestone, wood log. Okay, forge is coming. Holy shit! Unfortunately, this guy is gonna melt the fucking hatch. Alright, let's just let him through. Yeah, I can set up something a little bit better for dealing with him. There. Now he's gonna take passive damage to the trap, and we'll kill him much faster. I even got the EXP for it, which is pretty nice. We have our forge now. Let's put it down. Now let's put some scrap metal and clay in there. We'll stack some DOTs on him, make him easier to deal with. All right. Now we need a cooking pot to make glue. We have a lot of water, so although we were unable to buy glue or duct tape in abundance, we at least have the water for it. Let's make more duct tape out of the glue that we have. We have the cooking pot now. I have a little bit of food cooked. Let's grab the bones, make more glue. And then we'll boil more water on top of that. Okay, so we're gonna need more forged iron. We have the mechanical parts. I need 100 nails and 17 more forged iron. Yeah, things are moving. And then we're definitely gonna have enough duct tape to craft the wrench after. So we can try to get an engine for Horde Night. I might try to do just like a simple little Horde base right here. I have 2 electric fence posts and a generator bank, so if I get an engine, I need a wiring tool. Which we can already craft, but we just need more forged steel to do it. Yeah, so we could do that. I already have 1. We need 9, and there's light posts everywhere, right? So let's convert this glue into duct tape, but now we are all out of cloth. Just about. We have 27. Yeah, things have begun to come together for us here. I really don't like needing the RNG of having mechanical parts for sale at the trader. Now, to be fair, there was a wrench there. There was a wrench for a reward, so maybe instead of the bicycle, I could have instead taken the wrench, right? But what would we do in a traderless playthrough? That's the issue. So I'm really hoping he adjusts that and makes it so that the wrench doesn't need a workbench to be crafted. It just makes sense. When am I moving? On the 8th of October. Yeah. Apple is a shit company. It is nice to finally be getting some good crafting done. Son of a bitch. Well, I have food. Okay. We're almost there. I think the trader has a forge and a bellows that I could buy instead of crafting them. Let's go get a drink. We need it now. Day before your birthday. Your birthday is the 9th, huh? Right on. Look at that. The greatest gift of all, Hansa. I'll be in the same country as you. Damn straight. All right. Okay. All right, we are now officially crafting a workbench. It'll take 6 minutes to be done. And then after the workbench is completed, we can craft our wrench. And then with the wrench, we have other options opened up to us as well. I kind of want to get this decapitator here. Yeah, more headshot damage and higher chance to dismember with blade weapons. It takes you a while to unlock electric fence posts. I actually appreciate how gated that is. I appreciate it. That requires 50 engineering and 20 science. So buying them from traders has become your best bet. And there could be playthroughs where you don't get electric fence posts for like 3 weeks, right? You'd have to really grind this out if you wanted to access them. I'd like to unlock lockpick crafting, but I need level 20 engineering for that. Apparently this is how you get experience for your engineering skill, is you just keep on fucking... Look at that, I'm not even losing any wood. Yeah, upgrading and repairing. gives you engineering EXP. Allegedly. We'll see. Oh shit. It is a really bad time to have a broken axe. Yo, that sucks. We can kite him around. All right, here. Let's do this. All right. It worked. Let's make more forged iron now. Don't worry about it, Hansa. It's a plane ticket away, buddy. Plane ticket away. It's expensive and scary, but it's worth what you get in return. Let's see here. Bladed weapons is now level 25, eh? Swing all melee weapons faster? Yo, that's sick. Look at that. There's a knife guy increases your attack speed as well, so that would actually stack. Very interesting. So the cement mixer is way down there, requiring level 40 in engineering. Where's the chemistry station? Oh, here. Requiring level 50 in science? How do you level up science? Use medical items and drugs. Well, we have an uneven amount of points right now, so I feel like I wanna spend those so that we're back to like a multiple of 5 again. All right, let me take a look at the map. I'm hoping to find like a large rock or dirt mound that I could start harvesting. There's some stuff over there that I could get, but we'd have to kill a dog in order to gain access to it. Our workbench is done. Let's place it down. Yeah, there we go. It looked like it was going to be destroyed there for a second, but no, it's fine. So we can now craft iron tools and stuff. Most importantly, we can craft a wrench. So let's grab our mechanical parts and duct tape. We'll start with a level 1 for now. Now I need 3 leather and I can make myself a hunting knife. Okay. Yeah, good. I can't really tell if I'm getting mining EXP. We just got a level up, but I don't know if it's repairing items or repairing blocks that gives you EXP for the engineering skill. Alright, well, let's get over there and let's start digging. Wait. Right, I don't even have a fucking weapon right now. I'm gonna have to use the fucking torch. I won't have a weapon until that knife is done. You know what? We'll do the wrench after. We'll do the knife first. Very nice. Oh, that trap really helped. Fortunate decapitation. I think that's a large boulder over there. One of the ones we can stand on top of. We got some crop fields over there for a whole bunch of clay. How are we doing? I have 1,500 stone and 2,700 clay. Yeah, this week we don't need to craft like a full-fledged horde base. All right, we have our knife. Oh yeah, that's strong. And we already have good stamina efficiency with it too, because we have 2 levels in Sex Rex. All right, well, let's go over here. Okay, put that down so I can see. I definitely feel the pressure with skill points. They go fast when you start getting all the shit that you want. Oh, wow. Okay, I guess that torch is part of the world now. Beautiful. A lot of EXP with some extra skill points there. I think I'll go into Motherlode now. I don't know, it's 10% more resources. I'll do it. I'll do it. I do need to find a way to spend these 4 points though, so I think I'll put them in science. There. Yeah, because science is really hard to level up. You have to take drugs and use meds, so. Engineering is easy. I kind of regret spending all those points I did in engineering, but we would have had to spend most of them if we wanted the workbench by tonight. So really, I guess I don't regret it too much. Yeah. Completed another challenge for gathering stone. It's morning time now, so I don't need to worry about sprinters. We'll go visit Jen today, I think. Because she might have a whole bunch of cobblestone that I could buy. Wow, there was no recovering that, eh? Okay. Yeah, let's get going. I got a little bit of stone. We can grab our wrench now. I feel way fucking stronger. All right, let's make 2,300 cobblestone. And keep on smelting more resources down. Should be enough fuel in there for that to run until tonight. We have 10 pipe bombs and 20 Molotovs for the first horde. Let's take our cash. Duct tape, pipe, and polymers. Yeah, we're gonna put down a dew collector right away. Just because, you know, we burned through a lot of our stuff. We still have 9 water, but I want to stay ahead of it, right? May as well start generating water now. We'll take the blueberry pie with us. There's our wrench. Beautiful, buddy. In fact, we have a structural brace mod that we can throw in there so that it has more block damage. I like that. I like how he has that as a part of the mod. And it also has more durability. Yeah, if you, oh, wow. Look at the size of that horde. Yeah, if you put mods into your tools, it gives them more block damage. But for a while, I think that was removed from vanilla. Looks like it's back now. Yeah, loot bag. Oh, and a blue one. Ranger's Guide to Archery. Slow your opponent with shots to the leg. Do more sneak damage at night. I'll drink the goldenrod tea. We got 2 magazines worth of 7.62 ammo along with 8 steel. That's our wiring tool right there. And a vitamin. Nice. And we got a coffee, which is gonna help us when we're traveling to visit Jen. Let's get ready to go. All in all, that was great. That was all really good stuff. Let's grab the steel and 3 mechanical parts, which I still have to get. Let's put this down right there. I'm digging the stamina efficiency. Yeah, when you have that universal sex rex perk, it works for everything. So you don't need to worry about where your stamina efficiency is gonna come from for melee, mining, salvaging. You just always have it. Drinking beer no longer blurs your vision and the buzz lasts twice as long. Very good. Ooh, engineering increased? Nice, you get engineering EXP for wrenching cars. That's actually sick. Yo, IzPrebuilt, massive W right there. All right, we will come back to a wire tool. I have my money. I may as well sell those polymers for a little bit of extra cash, and we'll drink the coffee for the trip. All right. Which way am I going? Over there. Yeah, that coffee will help us to get there much faster. I'm gonna roll need on that jack-o'-lantern right there. Automatic weapons have less degradation, and we deal 10% more damage to bears. Find more junk in loot. That applies to mechanical parts, duct tape, glue, all the good stuff. Higher quantity. Now, if I didn't have the bike, I wouldn't feel as safe, but we do need to really watch out for feral burn zombies. Fortunately, I can take cover in a shelter in order to reduce my exposure to the biome now. That wasn't a thing before, but it is now. I'm not damaged, so I don't have to worry about a vulture fucking me up right now. That's the worst part about the burnt biome. And it often caught me off guard. If you're running away from a feral and a vulture swoops down, you're fucked. Because the vulture is going to kill you on your bike and the feral's going to kill you off of it, right? I very narrowly escaped a near-death experience with that once. It was very narrow. I almost didn't make it. Yeah, vultures, they outspeed you now on your bicycle. You're not going to be able to just drive away from a vulture and get away. It might be possible for a mini bike, but my understanding of it is that they actually catch you on a mini bike unless you have the turbocharger mod installed. Okay, I see Jen's compound, but I also see a feral up ahead. Let's try to avoid a direct confrontation with it. Okay, he's staggered. We got in, and we should be safe now. Let's go say hi. This could be my shot at getting a lot of bandages. She sells good medical equipment.
Good job. I knew you could do it.
Random skill magazine, cobblestone rocks, or first aid bandages. We need cobblestone, but I also want more bandages, so we'll take those.
Need a little
Accident
tender
forgiveness.
loving
And I will buy the aloe cream, as well as 2 bandages to go with it. We can craft those now. We learned how to craft bandages. Nice. 500 cobblestone. Worth it. She doesn't have any electric fence posts. Fortunately, we have 2. We can link them up later. She doesn't have glue, nor does she have duct tape. Oh, yeah. 1,500
Thank you
bucks.
so much.
Worth it.
Hey, come again.
I just bought the ragdoll book, so we can now use our machine gun to ragdoll zombies
Hey
in
there.
a desperate
Are you
situation.
looking for medical supplies or just here to check out my other wares?
All right. I think we'll buy the bellows for 1,500, and then we can try to buy from Trader Rect an anvil, which we now have enough money for. Yeah, I think that's everything I really need from her.
Stay safe out there.
We'll try to loot her compound before we leave. It's the only safe place in the burnt biome that we can actually loot, you know? No books. There's some. Shotguns deal more damage. Three 9mm. Little bit of ammo. Headlight. Jesus, I want nothing to do with any of that. But that's where my bike is, so we are gonna have to try to get through. At least I have the shotgun. Okay, we took out the feral. Oh, wow. All right. Let's take shelter. I love that change. I love that you don't need the smoothies to go to the burnt biome. You just need to go into a building and protect yourself from the hazards, right? It's way fucking better that way. Looks like that's it. We pretty much cleaned out the compound. I don't suppose there's a boar nearby. All right, Jen, I am headed out.
Oh, that's good.
Let's eat
afternoon
that.
in Japanese.
right, let's get out of here. Shortest path, right there. Exactly where we came from. We got 2 minutes. I'll try to get some mushrooms on the way out. Didn't get very many. If I can get a 4th mushroom, I'll be happy. We only have 26 seconds left, though, before the DOT begins. Okay, let's get out of here. Alright, back to Trader Rect to potentially buy an anvil, and then we'll go home and we'll start prepping for Horde Night. Oh, I crafted the knife actually, boys. Yeah, I crafted it. You can craft all iron tools now right away, but you need a workbench to do it. It is a massive upgrade. We're a lot stronger now. Okay. I leveled up. So we have 5 skill points to spend. I'm gonna put that into Motherlode again. Beautiful thing is, your mining action skill actually gives you bonus resources, but then you can get Motherlode on top of that. So it's like cumulative, right? You get way more resources that way. I like it. I like it a lot.
Afternoon. Take a look at the shit I got, but don't expect me to cook it for you.
Okay, there it is.
No refunds. Deal's done.
Let's eat the blueberry
Now,
pie.
Eat it, fucker.
So I have a bellows, I have an anvil, we bought more cobblestone. Let's craft a bunch of cobblestone blocks. We'll start with 300. And maybe I'll do a smash and grab on the way home. We have a tier 2 smash and grab right there. Yeah, let's do it. I can deposit in the bike so that we have full mobility or something close to it. One thing I really love about this mod is that I'm excited for every time I level up. Every single time I get 5 skill points, I'm very excited about it. I want everything. You know what I mean? And I have to admit, if IzPrebuilt makes it so that you don't need a workbench to craft a wrench, this will be my favorite way to play 7 Days to Die. That one thing. If he changes that one thing and makes traderless viable, then this will be my favorite overhaul mod. Which I never, you know, I wasn't expecting to say that today, but I mean it. Like, this will be my favorite overhaul mod if he fixes that and makes the wrench something that you can just craft in your inventory. Okay, the dog clipped us, but it wasn't too devastating. I tripped on one of those spikes. I knew I should have got rid of him earlier. Okay, we got 2 coffee grounds. Right. May as well just use the wrench for that shit now. Okay, we got a loot stash. I got a first aid bandage, structural brace, fall 15 meters while carrying 5,000 dukes. The structural brace we just got, we can put into a iron pickaxe when we craft one. Let's read the salvaging book. I don't know about that, Hansa. It's because remember, he needs to make it so that you don't need the workbench, because the workbench already requires 20 mechanical parts, right? And how are you going to get that if you can't craft a wrench? I'm okay with the wrench requiring 4 mechanical parts. I've gotten used to it, right? Like, I can usually loot 4 mechanical parts within the first 2 weeks. Usually the first week, if I'm lucky. But yeah, it really just boils down to the requirement to have a workbench. That's the major issue right now. Okay. All right, let's get out of here. Yeah, because I'm totally okay with it costing 4 mechanical parts. As long as I can craft it in the inventory. Okay, we got a lot of extra resources there. Let's go home. We're getting pretty encumbered. Yeah, because the truth is, if you're looking for mechanical parts, you can usually end up finding them. You just gotta search trash, you gotta search pickup trucks. Pickup trucks are a big one. If you need more mechanical parts, pickup trucks are the way to go. All right. Nice. I'll sell that. We got 8 more steel, another acid. Okay. We've installed the mods into the forge. Forged iron, leather, and I need more duct tape. Do I have no more? I must have used it all, eh? Yeah, I want to make a pickaxe. We have our wire tools, so we can set up the generator bank tonight. Well, before Horde Night, anyway. Let's plant the wall dicks right there. So I need 3 duct tape to make that. Yeah, that'll speed up our resource acquisition by quite a bit. We have the structural brace, so. And at that point, if I want to crack into a safe, it becomes a lot easier to do. All right, 175 forged iron. Wait, let's make 100 more nails first. Okay. And 100 iron arrowheads also. As well as a cooking grill. Man, you get science, engineering, and salvaging levels by wrenching stuff, it looks like. That's huge. That's amazing. So wrenching cars has become like a top tier activity in terms of like what you gain from it. You don't just get the resources, but you actually level up very important skills for progression. Yeah, wrenching is a goated mechanic now. Man, hang on. Okay, there it is. I made another post on his Discord there, guys. I played this a little while longer, and I have to give proper gratitude. You designed this mod so damn well. The wrench issue aside, everything started to click for me once I realized that wrenching cars gives engineering, science, and salvaging EXP. Wrenching is my favorite activity, and you've tied it to critical skills, and I'm so happy for that, LOL. Thank you, buddy. You did a wonderful job. If you make it so the wrench doesn't require a workbench to craft, for traderless run compatibility, then this will have become my single favorite overhaul mod, even beating out Darkness Falls and Undead Legacy. For traderless run viability. Okay, yeah, there we go. Proper gratitude where it's due, right? Let's wrench more cars. I need to get an engine, and I think I'll go over here to Maggie's salvage because there's an engine just sitting there that we could try to harvest. I love the fact that reloading doesn't slow you down in this overhaul mod. He removed that. There's no longer a movement penalty if you run while reloading, right? I think it happened, guys. This mod has become my favorite overhaul mod. I'm telling you, if he fixes that wrench thing, this is my new way to play 7 Days to Die. Oh, Element. Well, you wait and see, buddy. You wait and see till you try this. So much is clicking here. Now, mind you, it's been so many years since I played Undead Legacy, maybe I've forgotten why I used to love it so much. That's possible. But man, IzPrebuilt has nailed this. And if you play this, you'll love it probably just as much as Undead Legacy, I think. Okay, we got a bunch of EXP right there. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. When Undead Legacy 2 pops out, we'll see. However, I gotta admit, it's scratching the itch that I was waiting for Undead Legacy to scratch. This is so well designed. I love wrenching. And the fact that I can power level science, engineering, and salvaging by wrenching cars, that's huge, right? Okay, no engines so far. Where's the dog? There obviously is a dog. I don't know if I can sneak shot it before it comes at us, though. Oh, you know what? The dog might have actually... It woke up before. Yeah, I ran too close to the fence. So the dog woke up. So we don't actually have to worry about it. Yeah, I have to give him proper gratitude. I had to express it because there's so much about this mod that he just fucking nailed. Like, this guy has the gift. He has the sight, right? Like, he remembers what was fun about Alpha 16 and he has fully restored it. Okay, I looted a duct tape. That's nice. Above all else, we're hoping to get an engine right now. If we can get an engine, then that'll give us functional electric fence posts for Horde Night. A huge matter of importance right there. Think about all the overhaul mods that I've played, right? Think about all the times I've hopped into them and been turned off by one thing or another, right? And then think about the praise I just gave this mod. Really think about that for a second. All the ones I've played that didn't stick, right? Like Darkness Falls, Afterlife, Rebirth, Darkness Falls, Afterlife, Rebirth. There was the other one I tried, Alpha 16 is back, which I really enjoyed, but it didn't stick, right? This one is it's formulated differently, and I kind of feel bad for Janik, who made that Alpha 16 mod, because it was good, and it was every step in the right direction. But this kind of like, it's what I consider to be like the ultimate form of that overhaul mod. The only thing that's off about this mod is the fact that Literally the only problem I have with it is that you need a workbench to craft a wrench, and you need the wrench to craft a workbench. So it creates this negative feedback loop where, like, yeah, like if that gets changed, then it will be my favorite overhaul mod. Like, not even a question. All right, our pickaxe is now done. We can use that to safe crack and shit. I need a repair kit. For the wrench. Yeah, very true, Hansa. You're right. That is how it is. It doesn't change it so much that it ruins things. The only thing that has been ruined is the workbench wrench thing, but everything else is the same, like you said, except for leveling up your skills and spending your perk points. Like, and he did such a good job with it. You can spend your skill points on action skills, or you can level up your action skills and then spend your points on perks, or a combination of both, and I think that it's so good. Undead Legacy, Undead Legacy came very close to the way that this mod is. It changed a bunch of stuff, but all the changes just seemed to click, and it was a very faithful Alpha 16 type of experience. All right, we cracked into that ATM. Let's go get a drink. And now that I have the pickaxe, we can start to smash and grab tier 3 POIs that have the locked reinforced chests. Like the fire department that we marked before. Okay. Let's keep trying to get an engine. Okay. We're gonna have to do a lot of mining tonight, but we have the pickaxe for it. Maybe I'll get started on it right now. Try to bang it out before nighttime. Certainly a lot faster with the stone acquisitions. I'm not gonna tunnel that much further down. We're just gonna widen this hole. I can dig up a whole bunch of clay on the surface. Oh, we got our 5 skill points. Gym bro, gain plus 10 max health and stamina. Oh, that's funny. Getting more gas from cars is pretty damn good. But I think we'll pass on that for now. I'm gonna give some careful thought to what I'd like to spend that point on. Or those points. We don't need much stone. We already have, I think 300 cobblestone blocks crafted. At most, we need 550 for my absolute endgame horde base build. We're done with the stone gathering already. I'll maybe just push it to 3,000 stone. We're gonna want to spend our daytime seeking out a tier 5 POI that we might build a horde base in. Something. Just to have a slightly higher loot stage during the horde whenever we crack into those loot bags. God, Theo's missing again, by the way. Zuzi and I walked to the store the other day, and Theo followed us like most of the way to the store. It was like a 5-minute walk. Maybe, well, 15-minute walk there, but he followed us for like half of that, and we haven't seen him since. Like, he stopped following us eventually at a certain point, and we're worried that he's like dumb as shit, or he has some type of neurological disorder, and he like forgets where home is. Like, he just isn't coming home. Yeah, he went missing for 10 days. And now he's, like, missing again. Hell yeah, Orochi, damn straight. Yeah, I'm thinking I might not build... Oh, we got our engine. I'm thinking I might not build a massive tower this time. I might try to do something more modest for our first horde here. I wonder how many blocks zombies have to fall in order to take fall damage from it. Maybe if you just had like a 2 or 3 block like pitfall, then you could send them down. But oh, then it would be more vulnerable to police though. If you started getting them. True, true. We'll see. I'm just happy I was able to buy the fence posts. Yeah, we bought 3 electric fence posts. Okay. I do really want to be able to craft lockpicks. It requires level 20 in engineering in order to access that. We're level 16. But if we keep on wrenching over time, we'll get it. Okay, looks like we have a wandering horde here. Let's stretch the knife. Alright, might not be a full-fledged horde. Just some loose stragglers. There we go. Beautiful. We got our grill, 100 iron arrowheads, 100 nails, and a bunch of forged iron, with more iron coming in. I've been getting more cloth thanks to the cars, so we can make more duct tape now as well, and maybe make an iron shovel to help us gather the clay that we'll need to finish making our cobblestone blocks. Aw, hell yeah, cornbread. I no longer need to carry feathers on me. So, iron shovel, 3 duct tape, 3 leather, 24 forged iron. There we go. Iron shovel coming in. All right. I am wrench crazy. I need to wrench more cars. All right. Oh, George. Yeah, and you know what? It's good to see you, by the way. Nice to meet you. I hope you're having a wonderful day. IzPrebuilt's mod is rapidly becoming my favorite overhaul mod for 7 Days to Die, even beating out the greats like Darkness Falls and Undead Legacy. It's rapidly becoming my absolute pinnacle favorite. There's only one thing stopping it from being my favorite, and it's the fact that you need a workbench to craft a wrench, which creates a problem. I play on 25% loot. Sometimes I even play on 25% loot with no traders in the world. But right now, you need a workbench to craft a wrench, and you need a wrench to craft a workbench. That doesn't vibe well with my low loot, no trader settings, right? Because you need 20 mechanical parts to craft a workbench, and you need 4 more to craft a wrench. And they're way too rare on 25% loot to reliably... Like, I had to buy my mechanical parts to craft a workbench in this playthrough in order to craft the wrench, right? But if you can't buy them from a trader, you'll never find a wrench on 25% loot. Like, it just doesn't happen. So that's my only problem with the mod so far. That's my only problem with it right now. I'm hoping that IzPrebuilt might change it so that we don't need a workbench to craft a wrench. Because then traderless will become viable. Did he answer? I don't really know. But we'll look together. No, he has not answered. Yeah, we made some posts, George. I made one post detailing the issue with the workbench and wrench thing, and then another post giving my sincere gratitude for how good of a job he did on the overhaul mod and how wonderful it feels to play it. And I expressed that if he changed the workbench wrench thing, then this would pretty much be my favorite overhaul mod at that point. Cruisers, resources. There's resources up there that we could harvest, apparently. Let's go check on the status of our wrench. Oh yeah, the status of the shovel. We got a level 6 car battery. This shouldn't be too bad anymore. Big boys were a lot worse when we only had a bone knife, but now we can melt them. I'd still be concerned about a feral big boy, but not a normal one. Okay. Now, I think we're gonna go ahead and make more dew collectors. We need to get ahead of the water situation. All right, second dew collector is coming in. Now let's go dig up some clay. It should be pretty fast. All right. You have a good night, Element. You take care for now, buddy. I have appreciated your company today. Don't forget to check back later when we've had more time to see where this adventure is going. Yeah, we can get all of our clay and stone here. I like these places. I've started to use these locations as clay mines and stone mines. All we need is 3,000 clay. Which, honestly, we've already gotten like 700. It's happening pretty quickly. Every 1,000 that we get, I'll start crafting 1,000 cobblestone. Hi, Zuzi. Sweetie pie. You okay? No. You scared? You're stressed about the move? It'll be okay, honey. Alright, let's get some stamina back. My stamina regeneration is lower now than normal because we're starving. You lose 1 or 2 points of stamina per second. You can even tell in your character stat spreadsheet, when you start to starve, like full-blown starvation, you lose a little bit of your stamina regeneration per second. So that's why we're kind of running out now and we weren't before. It is true that thirst and stamina regeneration are tied, but if you starve for some reason, you do lose stamina per second. Probably because your max stamina is lower, and your stamina regeneration is a percentage of your max stamina, so if your max stamina goes down due to starvation, then, I don't know, something like that. Okay, make another 1,000. This is why I love level by doing mods that are done right. As your mining skill goes up, not only does your block damage and resource amount go up, but you can also, in this mod, get Motherlode and Miner 69er on top of that. So, although Miner 69er and Motherlode are only giving us 20% more block damage and resources, respectively, there's additional block damage and resource gain tied to the mining action skill itself. So it's cumulative, and I really like that, you know? The end result is you spend a lot less time, even in week 1, if that's how you've allocated your points, gathering the resources that you need to build a substantial horde base. Finally, we have a quiet night tonight, not too much zombie presence. And we are just about done. Okay, I'd say this'll do. So if we want to build a super crazy mega horde base like we usually do, then we can do that. Or if we want to keep it humble for a week or two, we can do that also. We got 2 electric fence posts from the trader. So, you know, we could have a very defensible position. We already have the generator bank, the wire tool, the electric fence posts. Okay, put down another dew collector. Yeah, let's put those further out. right, now I would love to make a third and final dew collector just so that we know for sure we are 100% on top of it. But I would need one more jar of water. We're close to getting one, but not quite. Now, let's just go start mining resources over here at the warehouse that we cleared out before. However, I think I'm gonna grab some food. Do we even have any food, or are we still roughing it? I don't think we have any. Yeah, it's hurting. Okay. We'll have to be extra careful. My stamina regen is lower. Oh. We're going over here. This is a good smash and grab to do. And I can get some food also. Alright. I can bake both the potatoes and the corn. Well, grill the corn, bake the potatoes. And then they'll become far more substantial in terms of nourishment. I better heal up though, I'm quite vulnerable right now. Electrical parts and cubes. Handyland, engineering point, and I got 6. Wow, 6 fucking repair kits. Oh, fucking ore? Oh god. Now, with a fence, you can pull off some extraordinary shit. Even fighting a feral in the early game toe-to-toe. Ow. Holy fuck. Carefully, of course. Alright, she's dead. Where did the boar go? Oh. There he is. Son of a bitch, there's always another feral trying to guard this thing. Okay. Alright, we got a lot of food here. I also took a lot of damage and had to use 3 bandages, but so it goes. Okay. Yeah, this house is an amazing smash and grab. Okay, we got another bandage back, along with a shotgun choke, magnum book, medical journal, can of dog food. I'll eat that right now. And we've used a lot of cloth lately. Let's harvest the bed down there in the room. Vehicle off-road headlight schematic. And there should be a bookshelf here, but it's currently empty. Yeah, we don't need to worry much about food anymore right now. Once we get it cooked, anyway. Okay. I got another glue. We can now craft our final dew collector. A dew collector for the glue collector. And we got a lot of cloth coming here. Ooh. Tech junkie book. And a hunter's journal that we've already read, but we can certainly sell it. Oh, wow. Strong smell of marijuana coming in through the window. That's a memory. Okay, let's get out of here. We're very encumbered, so I can't really just start fighting these zombies. Not without great personal risk. Very nice. Red tea. I'll take the Sledge Saga book. We can sell that. Very nice. Okay, I could actually get a considerable attack speed boost if I wanted to. That's more headshot damage, but Flurry of Blows makes you swing all melee weapons faster. And there's actually combat-specific speed boosts that you can get, which stack with that. Hang on. Nice. Art of Mining 3, harvest more ore when buzzed from coffee, and we also got a tempered blade mod, which is terrific. I can put that in here and then put the structural brace inside the wrench so that all 3 of my iron tools have some form of durability boost. I'm very encumbered though. Let's hope we don't get ambushed by a wandering horde of dogs. Sometimes that happens. We'll start baking these potatoes and grilling the corn that we got. It'll make us thirsty, but water's no issue. We have a water purifier mod, so. We got a beer, Pistol Pete book. That beer can help us with transportation. Really good for the bicycle. All right. So we now have 400 cobblestone cubes. Let's make 100 more. Now I need 4 pipes and 100 polymer, and at long last we finally have our final dew collector. And we have enough food to last us a little while. Hell yeah. There we go. 3 dew collectors, all producing. We have an iron shovel, iron pickaxe, wrench, a couple of fence posts for the horde. Now we need to try to find a suitable tier 5 POI if we can. And we'll make 200 more forged iron. 217. Let's grab our bicycle. I shouldn't be hoofing it on foot anywhere. And we'll go to that little resource area. Strong smell, that's a memory. Thank you, Mo Green. Yeah, we miss weed around here. My wife and I, we had our heyday. Cursed by sobriety now, though. Cursed and blessed. Yeah, by choice. Alright, we're now doing 50 damage per swing with our wrench. And there's the resources. I got some corn seeds. Nerd goggles. I thought that he removed the nerd armor set, or maybe he changed it. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. When was the last time I encountered a wandering horde of dogs? I find if it happens, it usually happens every 5th day. So like day 5, day 10, day 15, that's usually when it happens. I don't remember when the last time was, but it's fairly regular for me. What happens most of the time though is that you'll be doing a quest and the dogs will run by. Like, they spawn relatively far away from you, so typically you have to like see them and go hunt them down when they run past you. Otherwise, they'll run right by you. And not even feral sense changes it for me, because feral sense, I don't think it applies to animals. Okay. Good loot in here. Nice. Salvage book. I wonder what's on the roof of this place, if anything at all. Ammo pile. And a food pile over there. Empty. I'll bet a whole bunch of our food is finally cooked. Ooh, that keeps going down there. What's at the end of this derelict warehouse, I wonder? Oh, wow. I can't forget. I deliberately purchased and read the ragdoll book for the machine gun, so if I need to, I have a no shit button. I can ragdoll like a feral that's right in front of me, for example, and then feed his head with my knife. All right, let's go. All right, let's eat. I'll need a drink after, but yeah. You get survivalism levels by eating food and drinking water, and survivalism basically makes it so that it takes you, like, you get hungrier and thirstier at a slower rate. Really cool. And farming books and cooking books now give you points in survivalism. So every one of those that you read, your hunger and water efficiency improves. All right, let's go have some fun. We have to seek out a tier 5 POI. We'll check like a neighboring town and see what we can see. There's 500 cobblestone blocks. There. Hopefully we can find one. I think that's a smash and grab over there. We could get some good loot pretty easily. Let's mark the cruiser. And I could get some bonus loot over here. The loot stash as well as a weapon bag. At the Brummett residence. Yeah, if I have to, dude, I'll just build my horde base on the fucking street. Like, I'm not too worried about it, right? Having a tier 5 POI is nice and everything, but in the end, surviving the horde is the goal. On a long enough timeline, you'll get all the loot you need. Alright, we can sell those knuckle wraps. We got rifle parts also that we can sell later. Oh yeah, the loot stash. Well, I'm gonna have to seed ground and jump down, but we can kill all them and then pull back up. Okay, there we go. That was very clean. Yeah, learn your smash and grabs. That's probably the first tip I would give to anybody. No matter their experience level, I feel like it benefits everybody. Whether it's your first 10 hours, 100 hours, or 1,000 hours playing, learn your smash and grabs. Learn the shortest path possible for as many POIs possible to get that main stash, right? Commando outfit, we'll scrap the stone arrows, eat the can of miso. Put that pocket mod in there. Read that. Tech junkie. I think we've already unlocked the repulsor mod. Alright, there's a hidden stash in here. Hey guys, is the luggage scale sitting in one of the suitcases? Because I feel like that's something we would do, is stick it in there to, like, well... I see. Alright, the hidden stash is empty. Isn't there something up here in the attic? No, it's just where zombies spawn in. Okay, let's go. There's another smash and grab that we can do. Right over here. I think that's a tier 4 over there, Hogzilla Ranch. I'm not certain, but I think so. Alright, we woke up the boar. I can't really sneak up on it. That's not loaded. Holy shit. Holy shit! Okay, we got it. He was on the fence about it. All right. Zombie from outside coming around the corner in a moment. Oh god, a biker? That's gonna require some special care. I'm very encumbered right now. He's gonna go rage mode and probably not stop, so... There, now we're fine. Alright. Swing batons 10% faster. level 5 pipe baton. We'll sell that. I got a fortifying grit mod for the knife. Another honey. Medical journal, vitamins. Now let's just go search the shed and then grab whatever crops are around. And we can get out of here. What is that? Business secrets improves the speech skill. Okay. Now, there might be potatoes here in this field, and if there are, I'd like to grab them. Baked potatoes are my lifeline right now, same with grilled corn, because animals seem pretty rare in this mod. I'm not finding many, and I like it. I like it. It's forcing greater resourcefulness. Anyway, I think that's all the potatoes I'm gonna find here. There's corn in the field next over. But I'm very encumbered. Let's make sure that I have everything loaded. Because I think there's another boar in there who would love to chew me up. I guess not. Okay. Grab the beer hops. All right, let's get out of here. We ate up most of our daytime looting, but you know, it's been worth it. And I think I might have found a tier 4 in Hogzilla Ranch. Well, we'll continue cycling around and try to find a tier 4 or a tier 5. There's more corn over there. Let's grab it. And there's another smash and grab right here. Yeah, we got food figured out for quite a while. Let's deposit. I'm a little bit lighter on my feet, not by much. Son of a bitch. All right, we got up. In order to control this fight, a couple things I have to do real quick. Put that up there, upgrade it, put a hatch down here. All right. All right. All right. Rifle parts and metal spikes. Both can be sold. This is a main stash. Bow parts, buckshot and 9mm. Armor book. Steroid. Chili, I'll eat it now. We got a triple pocket mod and a shotgun book where targets with full health take 20% more damage. Nice. I think I'll take out this armor plating mod and put in the pocket mod. We now have 4 inventory slots unlocked. Okay. There's a gun safe here, which I don't think, I can't lock pick my way into it, but I could use the axe. Hopefully we don't wake anything up or attract anything. It's ATM durability, right? It won't take too long to get in here. Yeah, see, we've done back-to-back smash and grabs, getting the loot stashes in 3 different places. And that's how good you want to get. And you don't need to do it for, like, big cities, but just, like, small towns. Maybe pick, like, 3 or 4 POIs where if you see them, you know where the loot stash is, right? A lot of them have the loot stash on the roof. Bob's Diner, the Greasy Spoon, really easy loot stashes to get. Bobcat Diner, same thing. Yeah. Or Buzz's Bar, that's another one where the loot stash is on the roof. There's a lot. A lot. Grumpy Pete's pub, there's a loot stash in the back in a little shed. Okay. Nice. I got another 7.62 magazine. Let's drop... I'll just scrap those level 2 knuckle wraps. Take the rocket launcher parts. We're good now. We can get out of here. Oh god. Okay, I almost sprained my leg. Almost. Anyway, we can't exactly do another smash and grab. Our inventory is too full. Oh, yeah, this is a tier 4 POI right here. Shotgun Messiah. Shotgun Messiah shooting range. I could theoretically base up here. At least for our horde base. Okay, so we'll mark this as T4 with a little castle icon. Ideally, you can find a tier 5, but a tier 4 is honestly just as good. There's very little difference. There's another town over there, so we're gonna go scope it out. If I can find a tier 5 POI, then we might just build over there and move over there. There's Bob's Diners everywhere, Greasy Spoons everywhere, right? I think I see a tier 5 right over there. Looks like Army Post 7. I could be wrong, however. We'll see when I get there. It'd be nice to find a tier 5 POI. I can build my entire horde base in 1 day tomorrow. Like, we can go there first thing in the morning on day 7, and I can have it done long before horde night. Possibly even, like, by noon. We already have all the cobblestone blocks that we need pre-prepared, right? Yeah, that's Army Outpost 7. Let's find the front entrance. That's a tier 5, so we certainly aren't using that tier 4. We're gonna use this. Horde base. Yeah, we're good, buddy. This is our horde base right here. Anyway, let's grab as much corn as we can on the way home. We don't have to move in right away. Yeah, we can take our time. I got myself enough plant fiber to craft a cigar later on if I need one, and we have like an endless supply now for pipe bombs if we want to make them, right? Lots of corn for food. Yeah, let's get back. I'm really happy we found that. That's our horde base location right there. And we're gonna stop by this cornfield in the next town over where my base is because there, you know, more corn. Very productive day. I'm so happy with the day. We got a ton of good loot. I think there's a shitload of stone over here at this POI, so we're just gonna harvest it on the way to that cornfield. Yeah, we must have looted like 4 main stashes today, maybe even 5, and we found a horde base. All right, let's go. In total, we have 23 corn and 7 potatoes. We're gonna have more corn after we search this field also, so food-wise, we're sitting pretty. Okay, there we go. Yeah, 33 corn. We can grill all of that. All right, love you, Mom. See you in the morning. Okay. This POI, a sewage problem. That loot stash is in the basement. It's not too hard to get to. All right, guys. Well, I think I'm gonna call it here. Yeah, tomorrow, first thing, we're gonna go to that tier 5 POI. We're gonna build our horde base, and we're gonna fight our horde. Yeah, I'm gonna save that for episode 2. It'll be a more tempting allure for viewership. You guys will be scratching your arm like Dave Chappelle on a fentanyl binge, you know? Be like, come on, you got more of that playthrough, man. All right, we got legendary armor parts. We can sell that pipe baton for 72 bucks. And 500 cobblestone cubes. I want to make a little bit more, but we'll make them tomorrow. Yeah. All right, sellable loot, all stockpiled where it needs to be. And let's bake these. Oh god. Yeah, bake these potatoes. We have 6 grilled corn. Let's go hydrate before we wrap things up here today. You have a good one too, George. Hell yeah. Everybody, I've really appreciated your company. Hansa, it was good to see you. Yeah, Mr. Green, Orochi, George. Element's already gone, but yeah, man, we had a wonderful day. Anime Star, if you're still around. I gotta admit, this mod has the potential to be the greatest overhaul mod for 7 Days to Die. The only thing that needs tweaking is the wrench workbench problem. I feel like if he fixes that, then there's, like, bar none, no contest. This will be the best overhaul mod in terms of, like, bringing back what we missed and not changing it too much to make it unrecognizable, you know? Okay, we are good. So I'm gonna spend my skill points first real quick. We're gonna get Flurry of Blows, right? Swing all melee weapons 10% faster. Oh man, I could also get Brutal Strikes. Do I have any challenges to turn in? Yeah, okay. So on top of Flurry of Blows, we're gonna go here. And I'm gonna get Mangler. No, Knife Guy, because that makes me attack faster with knives. So we now have 15% faster attacks with the knife. Yeah. Doesn't seem too noticeable yet, but... And then on top of that, we are gonna get Brutal Strikes, which is a flat 10% higher headshot damage and a greater chance to dismember. Oh, that costs 10 points. Well, shit, never mind. Yeah, we'll need more points if we want that. But that's okay. Oh, wow. Bladed weapons deal more damage at night. That's perfect for us on Horde Night. I'm a knife guy. All right. It's just about the night of day 6, and first thing in the morning of day 7, we'll get over there, and we'll build our Horde base at the tier 5 POI. We got plenty of food, 3 dew collectors, good workstation progress, 500 cobblestone cubes pre-prepared. Yeah, we're doing great, buddy. All right. Have a good evening and a wonderful sleep, everybody. Thank you for chilling. Yeah, take care, rock on, peace out, and I hope to see a lot of you back here tomorrow for this continuation of our wonderful adventure we got going on here. And don't forget, if you guys want to try out the mod, I'm going to leave a link for it down in the description below. I forgot to this morning, but I'm going to leave that link in the description right after this. And yeah, support the mod. He did a great job with it. So shout outs to IzPrebuilt. He did a really wonderful job. All right, later, everybody.